Hello, and good morning, everybody. It's Saturday, and that means it's time for another early stream. Good to see you, Chronometrics. Acheron1337. Hello, Minerbug. And Kato Stardust. Welcome back, Minerbug. Deadly Poison or Bouncing Flask? The eternal question for the Silent. Usually my evaluation on that is based on what opponent I'm up against in the near future. What the act boss is. Oh, for your current mood, gotcha. Right. I did put that as the title, and I should probably be prepared for people to just be spouting random card names all day. I think if I was, Also, where's my face cam? Hold on. Get on camera here. There we are. Hello, everybody. I'm gonna make another cocktail. Enjoy. One of those, intoxicated weekend evenings. It's a good time. I think if I was to describe my current mood as a STS card, it would be chill. Chill is how I'm currently feeling. What was our last E20 run here? Defects. Oh, that's right. This run. Oh, I remember this run. This one was lucky to get past Champ, mainly. We went in with 5 health and condensed the deck into some sort of weird near infinite. But not quite. And then made it all the way to the heart from there. Not too upset we lost it. I'm just happy it got as far as it did. Ended up a couple Corrupt Heart deaths last stream. Hopefully we can turn things around. Hey, the Mazo and Real Nedzilla. Hope all you European-style folks are having a great evening. I'm usually a fan of 250 gold starts. We do have to deal with 2 fights with a curse, though. And then the layout is questionable. For the other options here. Ooh, okay, back half of the act looks good. We can probably reasonably take out the Burning Elite. Man, I don't see starting with a curse ending up well for us. This could be a boss relic swap, actually. I think I'm gonna do that. Ori to start. Okay, okay. We lose 6 health in every combat, but we start with a much more developed deck than normal. And that might actually let us fight some early elites here. What do we have? Perfected Strike build? Ooh, Battle Trance. Cleave, Combust, Bludgeon? Interesting start. Very interesting start. Yo, Weed Man. What kind of cocktail? I've always been fond of, my favorite X team was always the Mudslide. Bailey's, Kahlua, and some ice cream. Or crushed ice, all blended together. Delicious. Ideally served with, a bit of banana. I was checking our boss here. We're fighting Hexaghost, okay. I was debating whether I take the Combust. If we were fighting Slime Boss, Combust is an easy pickup. I'm a little bit less excited about Combust without, whatchamacallit, Burning Blood. Could take Clash. Second Wind's a card I'm kind of reasonably happy to have with a Battle Trance in the deck. We're fighting Hexago, so I'm going to take the Second Wind. Definitely going to take the Battle Trance. Definitely going to take the Bludgeon, because Bludgeon on floor 1's really good. Do I want a Cleave? Or a True Grit? Kind of? Kind of. I think what I want to do is be aggressively removing strikes from here. Oh, car bombs. Car bombs are great. You like the Cleave? I respect the Cleave. I think I'm thinking about Cleave plus True Grit. Let's do that. Take all 5 cards. So we've got a really well-developed deck for floor 1. We should just crush our way through the opening hallway fights, I hope. So I'm thinking we head to the store, we can totally fight this Elite. Presumably get an upgrade, maybe a second card removal, and then take on the Burning Elite. And we should have a really, really developed Act 1 here, ultimately. Especially with that Bludgeon to just clobber early encounters like this one. Artificial hormones in the block pots. It's true. They're spiking it with who knows what these days. Look at that. See, this is guaranteed 10 block. This could be more than 10 block, but could be less than 10 block, depending on what it hits. I just go second wind, strike, strike. It's fine. Take 3. It's the... Could have calculated the math on what was the correct play, but I'm too lazy. I'm way too lazy. Yeah, I think this is where we start to skip cards. Carnage is just like Bludgeon, but worse, basically. We already have a Headbutt, and there's no need for a Perfected Strike when we have a Bludgeon. So... I will pass, thank you. Well, I already have a True Grit and a second wind, so obviously a Feel No Pain seems great. Right? Right. Good talk. And now we've got basically an end of Act 1 deck already, and we're on floor 3. I like this Ori start. Usually I'm not a big fan of Ori, but it's changing my mind right now. Bonk. Bead. Sure? That's a really early feed. Ooh, that's a really early upgraded feed, question mark? Certainly I do want to upgrade the feed immediately, though we're about to go into an elite fight, so I'm thinking maybe we upgrade Bludgeon instead. Especially if it's like a Lagavulin or something. Bash is also a good upgrade right now. Alright, I'll upgrade Bludgeon. Yeah, it is Lagavulin. Okay, draw Bludgeon next turn. Believe in you. Damn. I think I just wait for Bludgeon. You have got to be kidding me. Alright. I don't think that's bad enough we're gonna die, but that is really, really bad. The hell? What's wrong with my hotkey? What? I'm not pressing anything. It's, like, unselecting itself? What's going on here? Huh, that's weird. Very strange. Good feed. Okay, this is about as poorly as this fight could have gone. Still okay. Are we though? Are we though? This is 12 block. Okay, Gambling Chip makes this deck way better and more consistent. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. Excellent news. I'm thinking about a Burning Pact or another True Grit, but realistically cannot add either just yet. We're way behind on upgrades. We are way behind on upgrades. Well, this is no good. Bash Cleave does 20. Take a 9. Could be dead here, not gonna lie. Correct choice was probably to eat the mushrooms and get a curse. It's astonishing how quickly this is turned around in a bad way. Can block. Cannot get a kill. Alright. Ultimately, not that bad. Got ourselves the odd mushroom, so we take less additional damage while vulnerable. And we're offered an Inflame or a Seeing Red. Hey, you Kale! Morning edition indeed. I'm excited to be here bright and early. Playing some Slay the Spire. Getting dunked on Ironclad. Putting Hexagos, so Inflame's pretty good. Inflame is pretty good here. So is Seeing Red, for a myriad of reasons. It makes a lot of stuff more playable, especially with the Battle Trance, but let's grab the Inflame. Ooh, okay. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. That is a huge pickup. That is a huge pickup. Any reason I've stepped away from A15? Yeah, Kubiki, I've found myself enjoying the A20 a lot more lately, and part of that has to do with a higher success rate as of late. I don't know, in general I've just been more motivated to play the higher difficulties. If I play the Battle Trance, I could miss out on a Bludgeon here. Gonna do it. Good. So I can actually guarantee a vulnerable Bludgeon next turn. How much damage is Bludgeon with vulnerable? 63. And we're gonna do 20-something. Hold on. 8 plus 13 is 21, which brings Knob down to 66. So I cannot kill with the Bludgeon next turn. I just need 122 max hit points and start removing all those block cards. Damn right, you Kale. Damn right. Alright, so if Bash Headbutt the Battle Trance is not going to get a kill, do I still want to do it? I think the answer is... yes? We'll take 11 damage. Or no, 13 damage, excuse me. But then have a really easy kill this turn. Bottled Flame. Can have a Bottled Bludgeon Plus. It's food for thought right there. Or I could bottle the Bash. Or I could not bottle anything. But with a Gambler's Chip, it behooves me to bottle something. There's actually very little reason to not take this. Yeah, exactly. If we don't want it, we can discard it. So either Bash or Bludgeon are great here. I think we want Bash? So your next elite's either Lagavulin or Triple Sentries. I am going to fight that elite on 20 health. And if it's Lagavulin, we might just die. Litzilla. Don't make me time you out for that pun. That is atrocious. The Mushroom Relic Sanosaurus is the odd mushroom, which you get only from the event we just faced against the 3 mushroom enemies, which causes us to take less... It's phrased weirdly here. When vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage rather than 50. So, essentially, when you're vulnerable, take about 25% less damage than normal. It's very useful if you're battling the heart, in particular, and can be useful against other particular encounters that make you vulnerable, like the Collector, like Champ. Bottled Bludgeon would be really nice in Act 2 for triple slavers. Give me that. Or for an encounter like this one, perhaps? Oh god. Skill potion, save me. Oh. Yeah, I would call that saving me. Shockwave offering dual wield. Means I can just wipe the floor with these enemies, pretty much. I can kill 2 of them? No, 1 of them this turn. If I Shockwave, and the others will be weakened and vulnerable. Let's take the free Shockwave here. If I Inflame, then suddenly Headbutt kills the sneaky gremlin. We're a little shy of being able to kill the fat gremlin. It's alright. Take 6. Not actually worried about the wizard here, because I'm intangible on the turn he's doing the thing. Makes him a lot less threatening. Okay, we have an elite coming up, so I'd like to let the Incense Burner line up for that fight. If I can. Want it on, like... Is it worth taking 2 damage to get it lined up? I think so, actually. Yeah, probably. We want it on... So we just fought our Gremlin Knobs. We're fighting either Lagavulin, we have Bottled Bludgeon, or... Triple Sentry. So I want it on... I want to end this on 4, so we get a turn 2 intangible next fight. So I think it's worth taking 2 here for that. Good. Or headbutt. Don't think we need any of that. With the Incense Burner lined up, I bet I can do this with 15 health. I totally bet I can do this with 15 health. Choose to be brave. I might not actually be able to do this with 15 health. Uh-oh. If I don't draw a block card next turn, I die. Oh, we died. Well, rip. That's my fault for not resting, obviously. And then the game's fault for giving me a bad drawer. GG. GG. That's how it goes sometimes. You win some, you lose some. Okay, can I reasonably take the curse start this time? We have a pretty early shot. What does our pathing potentially look like? Slime Boss on Silent. Oh boy. A lot of elites. I think that is an aggressive path that gets us killed. Up the left side there, barring a really good start of some kind. Like a random rare card being particularly useful. I think a random rare on Silent is most likely to be garbage, but sometimes won't be. Mostly I hate these paths and these start bonuses, so... take a random rare card, see what happens. Grand Finale. Alright. Alright. Cool. We might be able to make that work. All I need is a well-laid plans. Certainly I don't take the aggressive path. This deck is going to need a little bit of setup before it's of any use. So I don't see how we possibly... like, we're forced into an elite fight, right? Yes. Forced into an early elite. So how do we prepare for it as best we can? I have no idea. This early store, I think. At least I hope so. So until we find a little bit of draw manipulation, the Grand Finale is actually unplayable. Ooh, Fumes, on the other hand, is really good. It's really good going into Slime Boss. That alone might be enough to beat the Elite that we're currently worried about. Is that good enough to, like, go this way? Probably not, right? No, there's no way. Ooh. Hell yeah, I'll take an early Warp Tongues. Start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. And we get a Pain Curse for that, but... oh man, this store. But... we can just get rid of the pain. Curse helps with the Grand Finale. Yeah, it puts the right number of cards in the deck. So that we can just, Yeah, everything's perfect. Makes the draws line up. It's beautiful. Bouncing Flask against Slime Boss is pretty bad. I don't mind a Masterful Stab as an early game card. It's a pretty chunky damage attack, case in point, that can really do a lot for you. Tongs are actually, like, carrying us, despite the curse that is Grand Finale. Do I take a Deadly Poison or a Dagger Throw? Dagger Throw is the beginning of being able to maybe use Grand Finale. It's also, like, a decent front-loaded attack. So there's that consideration. If I never use the finale, the run is basically a failure anyway. I respect that. Predator is both more damage and more draw manipulation, so I'll take it. Oh god, regen sentries? That's a bit of a yikes. I think Infinite Blades here over in Venom. Am I scared enough to Fear Potion? Nah, I'm gonna save the Fear Potion for the Slime Boss. But would have saved me 10 health. For whatever that's worth. I'm gonna die actually right now. Don't add 3 days to my deck, please. Thank you. One off lethal, alright. Can Tongs upgrade the Shiv? I'm not sure if it can. $24.30. Oh, I have a lethal, right? No. That's not how math works. I think I did like 12 plus, oh yeah, I did 24 plus 4 equals 30 in my head. Alright. No more curses. Reflex is draw manipulation, but it's really terrible draw manipulation at the moment. Meanwhile, Quick Slash is a much better draw manipulation. Yeah, maths is not important for Slay the Spire. It's completely unnecessary. Missing lethal never loses a run, ever. It's never happened in the entire history of Slay the Spire. Would kind of like to remove strikes now. But I'm going this way, so it's not going to happen? Alright. We skip here. Ooh, Art of War. If we don't play any attacks, gain an extra energy. I usually like that card on silent quite a... or that relic, excuse me. On silent quite a bit. And I think it's time I started upgrading our defenses, because this deck is lacking those. Yeah, case in point. Ouch. 9? It's worth 5 to get fumes down. In this fight? Yeah, probably. Yes! Alright. It finally happened. We can call this run a victory. Run is over now. There is no more stuff we have to do. That counts as a win. Oh man. Leg sweep and noxious fumes. Both very good. Meanwhile, here I am like, can I win if I don't remove a strike? I think the answer is no. No, I can't. All I need is a runic pyramid from the Act boss, and we're in business. All it'll take. Ooh, expertise. I'll go with the second backflip here. And I think I have to rest before Slime Boss, just to give us a chance here. Turn 1 fumes, good. Good. I guess I didn't need to rest. Got him. Got him. Okay, Phantasmal Killer is hilarious here. If we could set up There's a world where we can set up Phantasmal Killer grand finales, and it's the world where we find Runic Pyramid after this boss, but since I don't know that I have the Runic Pyramid, I probably want to take Malaise. Probably. Okay, yeah. Cursed Key Omamori is like the freest 4th energy in the world. I'm pretty okay with that. There is also a Calling Bell. I see the Calling Bell. 3 relics for 1 curse. And then no energy. In our deck with a lot of card draw in it. Maybe a little iffy. You see Bell, I take Bell. Let's go with the chance to win run relic. Cursed Key. Calling Bell, 100% get Feed In-Law. Acquire multiple copies of Adrenaline off of In-Law. Win run. 1 and done. Alright, to the store. Store's gonna have a copy of well-laid plans in it. And everything's gonna be okay. So I can full block. Probably want to, huh? Also gives me an extra energy next turn? Alright. See you later. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Oh. Alright, still enough to afford a... Okay, I want that. Still enough to afford a copy of...
Raiding party!
Probs IRL, what? 106 raiders? Welcome on in, Probs. How you doing today? I'm about to die to the Red Mask Gang. With my Grand Finale deck. It's not really a Grand Finale deck, so much as it is a deck that accidentally started with a copy of Grand Finale, and has been trying to sort itself out ever since. Okay, I was hoping that would be Masterful Stab, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Like that. Just threw yet another win against the Heart. Sounds like my kind of Spire run, Probs. I had an Ironclad run that didn't do a whole lot. And now Silent is here to die. To these jokers. I should have blocked that Dex down with the Ancient Pot. Case in point. I want to talk about throwing things. Here's a prime example. Am I just dead? Not quite. Wait, yes? Yes, I am, right? Because I can't block the 17. And this strike doesn't kill. Because he's at 10. Okay, so we are just dead. GG. It's a short-lived one, which I expected. It was a great slime boss fight, though. Realistically, we needed Grand Finale to randomly line up a number of times for that run to go anywhere. Okay, an actually good starting bonus. This is a run I can get behind. This is an act layout I can get behind. Look at this. Shop Elite, Fire Elite, Fire Elite, Shop Fire. Yeah. Absolutely. Give me that money. Could end up dead to this elite if we don't find good cards, but I believe in our power. I believe so hard. Ooh, enjoy the chicken dinner, Probs, and thanks for that raid. Appreciate the very generous show of attention. Welcome on in, everybody, from Probs' chat. By the way, my name is Baylor Lord. I stream Slay the Spire most days, and I stream 5 days a week, 6 hours a day, generally speaking. On Saturdays, I do an early European-friendly timed stream. So if Slay the Spire is your jam, it's a great channel to be in. Oh, glad you enjoyed the FTL yesterday, Magic Square. It was a shame that the run ended the way it did, but I had a really good time with it, so I'm glad people got to enjoy that. I truly want to fight this elite. I'm gonna need as many cards as possible before I get there, and as much money as possible before I reach the store. So, to that end, take more hallway fights. One, that's fine. Ooh, Charge Battery and Leap are very good defensive cards early on, which I feel pretty comfortable taking given the Leap, or the Ball Lightning currently in the deck. I'll take the Charge Battery. This is a very good card against, like, Lagavulin. Or the first cycle of the Triple Sentries. And 7 block on a card is just like at a perfect threshold to be very useful against a lot of these early hallway fights. Steambear Rebound Overclock. Not cards I'm generally fond of this early on. Like, a Rebound is okay. And I think we need a little bit more oomph in the deck, so we'll take it. Oh god. Should have taken the double question mark route.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
It's an unnecessary potion, actually. I got scared. Beach Lover 87! So good to see you! Currently feeling Corpse Explosion. It's a rough way to feel. I might be dead next turn. I think I'm going to be. Oh, I am so dead. Gremlins Y. Man, we never made it to the store. That's so rude. Oh my god. We just... No, not quite literally dead, but we might as well be. With the encounter rerolled here. Now we're actually dead. Dang. Dang. That is unlucky. Last run, I will admit I made a lot of mistakes. This one, we got screwed. That was, I think, the worst possible hallway fight. And the worst possible array of gremlins to get. Yeah, let's redo Defect. That one does not count. That one does not count at all. I'm going for an elite... Ooh, my god. Okay, hold on. If we get really lucky here, something amazing might happen. I'm gonna go speedrun strats here. Ball Lightning's good. I like an early strike removal, actually. Yeah. Good early strike removal here. Gremlin Horn. Okay. If we kill an enemy, gain an energy, draw a card. Good. One more. Yes! Okay. Brilliant. 75 plus 39. So yeah, we now get this elite for free and this elite for free. And 3 upgrades. Wow. That's a pretty cool start. That's a pretty cool start. So 110, we'd be left with 35 after removal. So I cannot afford Rip and Tear card remove. I think I probably need to add some cards now because we're gonna be going through this act with very few cards added to the deck. So we have to build a deck, and I think that means buying Rip and Tear and Charge Battery. Yeah, that's gotta be the take, right? And then we upgrade, like, Zap, Charge Battery, and Rip and Tear. at these 3 fires. Starting with Zap. Alright. 1 free elite. The music. Alright, Ancient Tea Set's not my favorite relic, but it'll do. How do I like a claw? I don't. How do I like a reboot? Moderately? I moderately like a reboot. Let's take a reboot. Music is still going. Oh, there it goes. Alright. We're gonna upgrade Charge Battery. Wall Bank's fine, because we have no shops coming up. So now we're gonna gain 12 gold per floor, and by the time we find a next shop in Act 2, we'll have probably, what, millions? Millions of dollars. Sounds about right. $1 million. Ooh, Vajra. +1 strength means Rip and Tear now does 10 damage times 2. That's a lot of damage. And I think this deck is really happy to have an Equilibrium. 13 block and retain is one of my favorite defensive defect cards. Don't have any Frost Orbs, so Blizzard's no good. I do like Recycle, but usually with more card draw. Oh my god. Get annihilated, Jawworm. Incursion, Turbo... I could see a Turbo being good here. We have some amount of card draw now. Yeah, I'll take 1 Turbo. Gain 2 energy, add a Void to our discard pile. May have to use potions here, but we have plenty of health. We're fighting Hexaghosts, so maybe not. Nah, probably, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Hey, Arctics. ×2, yeah, Fire Potion kills, Fire Potion kills. Before I do that, though, let's verify that I don't get a kill with reboot into Rip and Tear. No, okay. See you later, Grum the Knob. Second Steroid Pot. These 2 potions means that we can probably be pretty aggressive in Act 2. Double Steroid Potion lets us fight elites in Act 2 pretty handily. And there's our first shot at an actual defensive orb in Cold Snap, which does +1 damage courtesy of Vajra. Cool, I'll take that. Yeah, this run is a lot better than the last one, that is definitely for sure. This one is very promising. And does a ton of damage, oh my god. Hologram? Yeah, hologram. Card manipulation. Card manipulation that's upgraded. Hologram's great with Turbo, too. Okay, this is weird. It's a weird turn. Go Charge Battery, Hologram, play it again. Turbo. Falling Defend, block for 30, and do a ton of damage. I accept. Get rid of that Void. We're a little behind on the damage curve here that we need to be, but we have 51 health, so I'm not too worried. This deck really needs like a defragment or something to pull it together. Ooh. That's my hand for the Inferno turn, huh? Yikes. That is terrifying. Okay, what's my plan then? Next turn we're being hit with 36 damage, plus 6 from burns. So we're being hit for 42 damage. We have Hologram. Cold Snap, Hologram, to fetch Equilibrium, maybe? Yikes. So we definitely need the extra energy next turn. No debate there. That'll have to do. Yeah, steroid potions are something I really should have been thinking about using more. We'll look for a good opportunity. Next time we draw Rip and Tear, they probably have to get used, huh? Before we get murdered. T4 health. Taking 22 here. But Hologram Ball Lightning. Actually, I can Hologram Zap. I want to do damage. Still full block here. Yeah, we're fine. Oh god. That was a little sketchy. Didn't quite have enough damage for the Hexaghost fight, but it's fine. All for one, Thunderstrike Amplify. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, these are some truly awful card rewards. Well put. Kicking, well put. I'm debating if we want a Thunderstrike. We have a Ball Lightning and an upgraded Zap, so we can channel, you know, enough Lightning Orbs that it'll eventually do something. All for one fetches Zap, sometimes Reboot, and Turbo. It's not very good. And there's no powers for Amplify. This could just be a skip. This could definitely just be a skip. The All for One Reboot Dream. Like, it's one of the few combos you can play All for One to get the Reboot back, and then Reboot can draw the All for One back. It's perfect. It's technically an infinite combo, as long as you ignore the part where Reboot exhausts, and that it costs more energy than it gives you back. This sure feels like a skip. I don't like that I'm skipping. Oh no. Oh, our deck is not in a position where we can realistically take a Busted Crown and have it go very well. If we take Ectoplasm, we're immediately turning off the Maw Bank, and Ectoplasm is, in general, pretty terrible going into the Heart fight. So I think I'm actually more willing to take the Busted Crown than I am to take the Ectoplasm, and I'm not very willing to take this. Busted Crown gives us future card rewards. Only one card instead of 3 choices after each fight. Ectoplasm says we gain an extra energy, but we can no longer gain any gold. And the Lizard Tail, when we would die, healed a half hit points instead. I think I have to take the Busted Crown, because the other 2 options are untakeable. Alright, champ fight. Now I wish I'd taken the Thunderstrike. Alrighty. So, what is our win condition for the act? How do we beat the champ? We have to go to a store. That's mandatory. So I have to go to this, or possibly also this store. So that shapes my early location choice. Absolutely mandatory. Almost got him. Yeah, sad truth is, if we see a Thunderstrike in the store, I'll have to buy it. It's a sad, sad statement. Yeah, 4 energy actually makes this work pretty well. Better than I would have thought. We have too many block cards. Too many block cards. We're probably already going to fail to kill these guys before they get away. Only this deck had something like a... Thunderstrike in it. God, somebody started at attack potions. Beam Cell? No. Even with +1 strength, I think no. Actually, we might be forced to use that for scaling. Might not have a choice. The whack! Okay, this is what we've been saving our potions for. We're absolutely going to fight the second fight of this. Ew. Come on, Reboot, you can do better than that. Uh-oh. Don't make me use my attack potion here. Block for 28, that's not nearly enough. Still gonna fight the second part of this. It just might not go very well. Victory! Okay, good. Good. Now show me Beam Cell. It's not Beam Cell. That's Beam Cell. Nice. That'll be enough. This is one off. Terrifying. Good. Hey, True Triage. FTL yesterday was great. So I would say it's going pretty well so far. Nunchucks. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Probably not that useful. Pair for 10 hit points is great, though, and another Ball Lightning is something I will take. Because I feel like I have to. Hello, hello. Now we're talking. Capacitor and Consume in the same store. That is scaling. That is definitely scaling. That I feel compelled to take. I think I go Capacitor, Consume, remove a card, go to the next store. With still lots of money. I don't want any of these relics. Medical kit would be nice if I had an overclock. Just with the turbo, it's not particularly helpful. We would like another Frost Orb at this point. Very badly. Very badly. Yeah, 301 gold still? Good. And then we'll fight at least one of these elites later on in the act. But not this one. Okay, Gremlin Horn will help. With this hot nonsense of a hand. Or hot nonsense of a fight, excuse me. Yeah, the Dreamcatcher Busted Crown Wombo combo. Could have had the dream. Maybe slightly regretting not buying Letter Opener. Maybe extremely regretting not buying Letter Opener. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I gotta do 30 damage somehow. Yeah, I could... Rebooting all the good cards into our hand turns out means we draw all the bad ones in the next couple turns. I guess it makes sense when you think about it, but... But ouch. Do I have to count on a Rip and Tear here? I'm gonna choose to. Nope, that didn't work. It's 50-50 that they would have hit the same target and I could kill it. As it stands, that didn't happen. So we get down to very low health. Okay. Bronze is appreciated. Barrage? Doesn't do enough, because we don't get the... Well... Nah, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. Alright, Merchant, I believe in you. And that belief was well-founded. There's some good options here. It's a shame I can't afford both the data disc and the waffle. But that might have to be a waffle buy. We're gaining, like, approximately 300 hit points from that waffle. Yeah, approximately 300 hit points from that waffle. And a static discharge to go with our thunders. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I know I should have upgraded. Could have gotten a free upgrade there. But there was a fight after this. Reinforced is a good block card. That's for sure. All right, let's eat a waffle. To full. Delicious, delicious waffle. And then I can do static or reinforced or card remove. Ooh, Discovery is an excellent point out, Grim. And especially with the Busted Crown, Discovery can be a card that lets us find the kind of scaling we need. We could actually beat Champ by upgrading Discovery. That is a true fact. We can beat Champ with Discovery. Let's do that. Okay, please stop though. I have 7 energy on turn 1, and then I draw 3 real cards. Brilliant. Yep, upgraded discovery does remove the exhaust. It does indeed. Just doesn't do jack for situations like this. Lost 30 health to Snake Plant. Oh my god. This run is operating on borrowed time. Energy comes from our 4 base, plus the 1 from the Lantern, plus 2 from Ancient T-Set, since the previous node was a rest site. That's why we had 7 there. Shuzu. The Sapphire Key. This demands an upgrade. Gotta upgrade Consume. We're fighting an elite because we need relics. And we have a Gremlin Horn. Okay, wasted Nunchuck proc, as usual. As usual. Anchor, okay. 10 block on turn 1. And a buffer? I'm definitely going to take that. I'm going to upgrade Discovery and Buffer going into Champ. I think is how we're going to win. Hey, Landers. I love watching watching Twitch while eating something. Nice. Just something very satisfying about sitting down with food while you watch something entertaining. Oh god. Okay, we do want to kill you. Come vulnerable, but the draw was worth it. By Hologram Beam Cell, I'm gonna get an extra energy off of Nunchucks here. Fuck champ. Easy full block. Okay, this could save us from an execute. If we would die, heal to 9 health instead. Alright, alright. I believe in the power of apparitions? Does this deck work with apparitions? We have a lot of max hit points. We might have to, just like, take them and hope that we can somehow make them work. The deck doesn't work without them. Well, it's not the question. The question is not, does the deck work without them? The question is, does the deck work with them? And the answer is probably still no, right? Do they make this better? We're going to find an Echo form after the boss. Alright, we're going to take them. We're going to take them and we upgrade one of them? Yeah. So that we can hold it for an execute turn, maybe, if we're lucky, somehow. Deck plain just doesn't work. It's not an inaccurate statement about it. By any means. $27. There's no way I could block that. And I don't want to lose the nunchuck proc. We're mostly looking for discovery here. And wanting to play that over and over again. Okay, that's a good card to have. Doing that to forestall drawing the apparition. Okay. Buffing strength. The reason I'm playing a lot of Frost Orbs here is the hopes that Discovery will eventually give me, like, a Blizzard or something. Okay, that's nice to have for later. Not now, but later. Oh no. Come on, Discovery, I need you to do something more impactful than what you're doing. It's too late for a Dark Orb. At least one that comes in the form of a rainbow. This deck is terrible. I better shuffle the deck with a Discovery in it. I think we have officially died. Just kill me. We needed a creative AI off of Discovery or something. Something. I don't think that is the something we needed. Got him. You have the fairy, so we're not dead yet. Now we're dead. Unless I play Bias Cog. I guess we can try to go now. This is adequately fine. Hologram, Ball Lightning? There's no way that's gonna kill him, right? This has to be a buffer then. Or that? Yeah. It's a good shot. It's a good try. That got further than it had any right to after that Act 1 boss relic pick. GG. Malaise is your current mood. My current mood is boot sequence. Alright. Had a couple of non-starters there. Maybe we can buckle down and rally it together. Hey Tom. How are you doing today? You tuned in just in time to watch several runs lose their their Niao bonus in a row. It's actually not a bad act layout. I could, in theory, snipe this elite with the one hit point enemies. Let's give that a shot. Because it would lead to a pretty good Act 1 here. Ooh. Whirlwind versus Perfected Strike floor 1. We're fighting Hexaghost. And potentially early elites, so I think the Perfected Strike is the better take here. It's just a big chunky damage card. It's going to be what we need to get past the Burning Elite, if we want to fight that. Let's do it. I think Whirlwind is by far the better card, but until you get an upgrade on it, or some strength, or some extra energy, it does lack a lot of luster. Am I really going to remove a strike, even though I just added a Perfected Strike? I am. Okay. Still the right move. We did get the free elite, so that's cool. Ooh, can never say no to an early anger. Basically. Give me that. Steroid Potion, also an excellent way to get through an early fight, or I'm thinking maybe remove Defend. Correct play was clearly remove Perfected Strike. I think the right play here is remove Defend, thin out the defensive cards, going into some Act 1 elites, going into Hexaghost. We don't need block cards. They'll only hold us back. Iron Wave? It's okay. It replaces our defend. It's generally not something I consider. Like, I don't particularly like the curse starts kicking, especially if I have to do 1 or 2 fights. It's a pretty reasonable one.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see
Yeah,
our
strength.
continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Sir Bachalot, thank you so much for those 2 months of council support. I greatly appreciate that continued funding. And somebody clipped me saying I don't need block cards. They should. Given that we only have 3 non-attacks in the deck, and Inflame is a really good way to do damage scaling, we're fighting Hexaghost. Yeah. Let's take and upgrade the Inflame. Ooh. It's a great turn 1. We just want to hit this thing as hard as we can. Yeah. Almost as hard as we can. Okay, no more normal enemy encounters. Rage? Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain block. And this is our current deck. I think we figured out a mitigation source. Yeah, we can now literally, we can remove another defend at this store now. As long as we get money from the chest. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Got money from the chest. Perfect. I'm going to remove another defend. Oh, I agree, Aridanos. Combust is definitely an underrated card. Very much so. I like it a lot for AoE fights, and even in single-target fights where you need a little bit of extra damage, it goes a long way. I found a demon form. I appreciate that. Let's see, is Bash... That's 10 plus 20, not enough to kill, okay. So I probably want a demon form here then. Take our 20. Which is fine, because we're fighting Hexaghost, so we can afford to lose, like, somewhere between 30 and 68 health in this fight. I think that's the right play. Might have just been right to attack there. Guess I'll never know. Yeah, it's a good amount of health down. We don't need much to beat Hexaghost. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. And there's another Iron Wave here, which I think I actually want. Give me that. Maybe some consideration for Infernal Blade. So now the name of the game is Stay Alive for a little bit, until we can find ways to make Dead Branch do Dead Branch things. I'll take an armaments. And we're going to upgrade Demon Form. I was originally planning on upgrading Rage, but I think Demon Form is by far the better upgrade here. And with the turn 1 Demon Form, we get to keep our potions. Because we just win this fight very, very easily from here. Ow. Ooh. Right, kicking after finding that perfected strike, we removed one strike and then found no more. So it's a pretty sad perfected strike. It's a pretty sad perfected strike. So there's a lot of good options here. All three of these cards say exhaust, which is excellent. Offering draws a bunch and gives us energy, which makes Demon Form more playable. Fiendfire does a whole bunch of damage, which makes hallway fights easier and gives us more cards with Dead Branch. Or Feed gives us more max hit points and then gives us another card with Dead Branch. All of them are great. All three of these are amazing. Yeah, the Whirlwind instead of Perfected Strike would definitely be my preference. But we didn't know how the deck was going to shape up. This is a weird one. Iron Waves, Rage, Armaments? Like, what? I think I'm going to take the Offering. Go with the double healing potions, and that's a Snecko Eye. Well, I mean, I'll take a Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye, Dead Branch, let's go. Corruption in the store. Guaranteed. Not the greatest turn one I've ever had. Okay. Now that we have a Snecko Eye, Perfected Strike is suddenly a lot better again. I'm actually going to take one. Upgrade all Perfected Strikes? This really ought to do that. Feels like it's cheating that it doesn't. Ooh! 275 gold right before a store. Yes, please. Interesting. Very interesting. We've got a Brimstone here. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength. So we could accelerate into some sort of ridiculously fast strength scaling if we wanted to. I don't know that we want to. We don't have the infrastructure yet to make the Brimstone a particularly good choice. We dare you as chat to take Brimstone. I mean, my last 2 Brimstone picks on Ironclad have been victories. It's a true fact. See, Apotheosis is pretty untempting given the upgrade density of the current deck. We're gonna remove Regret. Get out of here, Regret. Yeah, they even add a Boomerang to go with it, huh? Brimstone Boomerang. Although I'd probably go Brimstone... No, I can't afford Brimstone Dark Shackles. I mean, if there's any deck that can beat the heart with a This is Path, by the way. We want to fight elites, right? Yeah, we want to be fighting elites. Alright. Let's do it. So now, every turn, we gain strength, enemies gain strength, and we get thwacked immediately, which is perfect. Just what I wanted. Iron Wave will kill. Yeah. Alright, Concern 1. Acceptable turn 2. Victory! I would like 2 relics, please. And consistently 0-costed offerings. Sounds really helpful. Oh my. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it was an interesting boomerang. I guess I'm killing this guy first. That seems fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. What does it matter when you just kill them both? Okay. Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of your next turn. Neat. And the ability to bottle a card. Both Offering and Armaments are very good options here. I think we want to bottle the Offering. It'll still be random cost, because we don't have a bag of prep. But it can be good when it pulls 0 cost, as we've seen in the last 2 fights. So I'll take it. Does that mean I upgrade it now? Probably. Then we upgrade the Perfected Strikes from here? Plus 8. It's not 29. Kill this thing on turn 1, hopefully. Good. Double regen potion is excellent. There's our feed. That one we take. Unquestioningly, that one we take. Alright, so Snecko Eye has decided to be rude to me, and that's okay. Because a rude turn from Snecko Eye means that we get to activate the Pocket Watch and draw 10 entire cards next turn. And we'll probably use both of these potions in the hallway fight after this fight. He's gonna gain strength real fast, but not fast enough to stop me from killing him, probably. $30. Maybe fast enough to stop me from killing him. Come on, Snecko Eye. Yeah, that's more like it. Times 3. Still no kill here. Uh-oh. Save me? Cool. Delicious. Snecko was uncooperative that fight, but thankfully it didn't matter. Do I take another boomerang? I think I'd rather be looking for heavy blades. Palm Strike does have strike in the name. Is that good enough reason to take? I don't think so. We'll pass on all that. I'm gonna go this way. Fight 2 more elites here. Oddly smooth stone? I have... No, I have enough block cards that 1 dex will matter. And we're probably gonna pick up more, eventually. least I hope so. I really, really hope so. Ten, 16, cannot kill. Rude. Okay. Perfected Strike, yes, does work with any card at all that has Strike in the name. Okay, I'm looking for an Exhume now off Dead Branch, which would let me feed again. Unlikely we find one, but it is definitely worth digging. Plus I want to get the remaining regeneration healing here. Yeah, we're completely out of skills? Okay, so I literally cannot get any more, I can't get feedback no matter what. But what I can do is regenerate. Nice. Seeing red with Dead Branch is definitely a take, even with, I think, Snecko. Gotta be. Yep. 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 Oh no. Wait, can I just kill you? Probably, right? We have 15 strength and you're vulnerable? Yeah, we can just kill you. So much for feed, huh? So much for feed. Is belligerent to slay the Spire card. Not yet, Real Godzilla, but if you believe in yourself hard enough, one day it might be. Alright, Shuriken means even more strength scaling, because that's what we definitely needed. And Double Tap says, play even more attacks to trigger the Shuriken. So we're pretty happy with that outcome. Oh no, it's the rematch. The rematch that we are way more favored to win this time. Order, by the way. Order, by the way. This is 12. Okay. Let's have the Iron Wave, I think. Block for as best as I can. Dang it, Bash, why you gotta do me like that? try to draw feed. How much damage is it worth taking to get feed? I guess is the current question. Because I have the option to block for 25 this turn. And take 15. Gonna rest before the fight. I think I choose to take the damage. No, 24, excuse me. 16 damage. And then we have a 50-50 chance of getting feed. It's only 50-50 chance, because we're going 7 out of 13. We're guaranteed lethal, so there's no way we miss lethal. I'm gonna risk it here. Nice. Okay. Ooh, block. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain a strength and some block. Do I really need to upgrade here? Or rest here? I think I should. Just for safety's sake. This fight could go a myriad of ways. It's likely we just annihilate, yeah. It's likely we just annihilate Mr. Collector. Pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. Turn 2 resummon. Or 3 resummon. Just luck right there. Order, by the way. Gonna hold out hope that we can use the rest to get a feed off in this fight. I think that's a good hope to have. Yeah, that's a pretty good hope to have. Okay, same question as before. Do I take 40-something damage to try to feed here? I think yes, is the answer. Don't you dare not eat that dude! Alright. Nom nom nom. Limit break, you say? Double your strength. Strength times 2? Yeah, our current strategy for the heart is just have enough health, question mark? Oh no, I can't take a Runic Dome, can I? Oh, that's so terrifying. Runic Dome with Brimstone. I can't possibly take that, can I? Oh my god. Yeah, the energy is probably needed. But we're gonna take so much extra damage. Like, we need to make important decisions about whether to kill Spire Shield or Spire Spear first. We need to make important decisions about... you know, who to kill in multi-enemy fights. Or to look for corruption is honestly solid logic. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Yeah, we need to find Disarm too, actually. Yeah, I think Ori might be the pick here. Heavy Blade's great. Shockwave is great. Shrug It Off is okay. Exhume is not great yet, but could be. Okay, none of these are Corruption, but they might have gotten us closer to Corruption. Definitely take a Heavy Blade. Definitely take a Shockwave. Definitely take a Shrug. Definitely take an Exhume. Alright. Deck bloat. Actually, deck's still only 27 cards. Kind of appreciate that. Okay, so we need to go to as many stores as we can, which is 1. Good talk. Good talk. Alright, good luck to us. We would like to hit a lot of fights. Oh, Exhume gets his feedback, actually. That's really important. Now that I think about it for 5 seconds. Exhume gets us our feedback. So I can feed twice in fights like, oh, I don't know, this one. Hey, a safety orange. No worries. Sometimes it's okay to say hello twice. Sometimes it's not. Know the difference. It costs 3. Okay, I just bite the spiker. I do bite the spiker, alright. Delicious! We have 2 Exhumes now. Which is perfect, because I can Exhume... Seeing Red? A Corruption. Can't actually play this feed yet. Not even with Exhume Seeing Red. So we just have to wait for it to go around. High Octane Gaming, here on the Balor channel. Most suspenseful fight of all time. There we go. Okay, that was one of the cards we needed to have a chance of beating the heart. Disarm plus. This is, and with an Exhume, we now have half, I think, of what we need. That'll also be really invaluable against Time Eater and Awakened One. I think we still be taking hallway fights, though. Because we'd like to feed. I must feed. Reaper would be good, too. If I had to guess. Cute. Yeah, feed only procs on, feed will only count if we manage to end the fight with the feed. So we have to kill all of them in the same turn, and then feed on the last one, like so. Okay, dual wield with Snecko Eye is fantastic. It also lets me duplicate the feed, so I can do something like feed on all 3 Jawworms, which I'm probably not going to do, because I need to not die here. Good talk. Oof. We gotta kill. Don't have much of a choice. Man, this deck has some rough turn ones. Good. Can feed and exhume it. I need to shockwave. Oh good, I can Carnage feed you, and then not taking any damage. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna hold out hope for... Well, we're not gonna get to dual wield feed, are we? No. I'm gonna hold out hope for another feed here. Because I believe... Feed was 0 cost. Okay, we get a feed here. And then we're out of feeds. Okay. Well, that'll do. Clothesline is another good weak source, which will be another thing we're going to need to be able to survive, I'm pretty sure. So let's go ahead and snag that up. Okay, this one was a questionable choice. This particular hallway fight. Yeah, I'm actively questioning my own decisions here. It's alright, we got power through, we can block this. Don't want to hit this guy if he's not doing anything threatening to me. We just want to build our strength slowly and pick up a kill when we're ready. Oh, nice. So the plan is to outscale the heart? Basically, the plan is to kill the heart before it can kill us, is the long and short of it. Easier said than done. And is also to not get cursed here. Okay, I'm already vulnerable, so I'm going to play that. And exhume the disarm, if I so choose. Or the impervious, which I think I am going to do. Okay, that's fine because we're already debuffed. Let's go one more time. Even better. Okay. Okie dokie. Hey, Elijah Bree. Welcome over from Sneaky Teak's channel. How's Sneaky's Spire going today? I want to play that feed, but I cannot. I cannot. I'm just gonna go for the kill. Screw the feed. Okay, I think we're past the point of wanting more Perfected Strike. Great all, no thanks. No thank you to upgrade all. I think we're pretty dependent on our healing right now. 999 gold. No stores coming up, so 2 normalities is no thank you. Let's fight a boss. Maybe this boss will give us a dead branch. That'd be enough to beat the heart, right? Wait a minute. Disarm. Oh, that's right. Hexaghost with Brimstone's terrifying, right? Yes, he is. I'd not considered that that interaction. Please don't kill me. Good. Excellence. Brilliant. Everything is fine. We're on feed next turn, so let's line up the kill. If we can. That was good enough. Delicious. Ooh. Okay. Prevent the first time we would lose hit points each combat. That is, That is extremely helpful. That is extremely helpful. Good thing we didn't take the Runic Dome. There are a lot of reasons I'm glad I did not take a Runic Dome in this deck. There are a lot of reasons. Block the 12, right? Yeah, I can block the 12. I have to Iron Wave, though. The block that constricts the buffer takes that hit, and then we kill this turn, hopefully, somehow. No, we don't. Actually, wait, do we? No, we don't. Almost, but not quite. Which means we take a ton of damage instead. Ow. These card offerings, man. That gets put in play no matter what. This gets played basically no matter what, but we play it after the other two attacks. Ah, come on, Reaper or Corruption from this fight. That's all I need. It's not much of an ask, right? Totally not tall order or anything. Good offering. I'd rather just Pocket Watch. Re-Exhume is pretty sweet. It can be offering. Yeah, we need something better than what's in the current hand. Fortunately, I have to make a room to do that. Only 2. Okay. There we go. Okay, so if I dual wield the feed, I can eat the Reptomancer. Delicious! Bag of Prep means 2 more cards on turn 1. There's a Whirlwind for us. Which isn't the best thing in the world, but it'll do. It will do. Okay, I would like to... trigger the Pocket Watch here. This is a deck that might just be strong enough to kill the Transient. I believe in us. I believe... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, gamer dudester. It's never a fun feeling to be shot down. The only advice I can give in situations like that, which is advice that applies to Slay the Spire too, is to not let yourself get discouraged by failure. Take failure as an opportunity to learn, as an opportunity to realize what went wrong or what could be improved for the next time. And eventually you'll stop failing. Or you'll find success. Yeah. We still have our buffer. I can play this offering. Did we play Limit Break? Yeah, we did, right? Could exhume the Limit Break, potentially. No, I didn't play Limit Break. Where's Limit Break? Guess I must have skipped it because it cost too much. Well, that was silly of me. I actually got him. Nice. Bop. Rip in pieces, transient. Okay. 3 fires. We're gonna get to go to full health and recall and upgrade. 600 gold shot. Now, what have we here? Well, I'm glad you found your way to the stream, gamer. It's good to have new faces in the chat. Molten Egg plus Heavy Blade? That's not terrible, right? It's a 268 gold upgrade on that Heavy Blade, but... I don't know if I want to use that much money on that. This deck could be removing strikes. Actually, Anger's a better removal than a strike is right now. Medical Kit is nice with the Dead Branch, especially for the Spire elites. So I think we're gonna buy that. We can now play unplayable status cards, which exhausts them and gives me a new card. I want to save enough money that we can buy Corruption in the Act 4 shop. That's mandatory. Do I take another Heavy Blade? I do take a Panic Button. It's a lot of block. Even at random cost, that's a good card. Upgrade the existing Heavy Blade? Yeah. And one last elite fight. The Giant Head shouldn't be too much of a problem. At least I hope not. It's a pretty good opening hand here. Battle Trance? I mean, sure, why not? You get to proc Shuriken here, right? Yes, okay. Okay, well I can kill Giant Head right now, I'd rather eat him. I have too much power. Okay. Centennial Buzzle draws us 3 the first time we take damage. These are all mediocre. We're gonna rest before his Time Eater, and hopefully this is enough? Honestly, I'm not sure I like our odds. We don't have a Feel No Pain, we don't have a Corruption, we don't have a whole lot going for us in a lot of ways. What we do have is gumption. Or something. And that'll have to do. What does gumption do? Gumption makes you hopeful. You might have a chance to win. Even when you don't. Can I play 6 more cards? Is that possible? Not really. So just play 1 more. Damn it, dual wield. I trusted you. Ooh, this hand. Two cards next turn. Defend. Defend, I think. The play. The 1000 IQ plays. The dreaded double defend. Okay, Exhumed Disarm's not too bad. It's not too good either. Is there a weird and wacky world where I kill him this turn? Is there 50 each? I can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 250 damage. Zoom costs 3. Ew. It's not Kawaii. Okay, we'll send him below half. The very minimum here. We have 130 hit points for a reason. We planned on taking a bunch of damage after all, right? Cool, we win the fight. Or do we? Come close to winning the fight. We did win the fight. Got him! Can I move my camera a little? Sure. I'll block the discard and exhaust pile, but I am totally okay doing that. Got him with the gumption! There's 1000 IQ gumption plays. Hey, Barts. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. Great to have you dropping by, as always. Can I strength somehow? Turn 1 limit break's not my favorite, right? No, not my favorite. Sword, Iron Wave, Heavy Blade, pass? Bleh. It's good enough. Okay, Demon Form at 0 cost is gonna get played. I'm gonna upgrade that Shockwave too. He's gaining a strength every turn. 2 strength isn't gonna make much of a difference either way, right? Six damage lets me get another proc. It's probably worth it. Yeah, in order to get everything visible, I have to shrink myself down or like reposition entirely. Which doesn't feel like it's particularly worthwhile. Probably exhuming that offering so that I can get disarm in play here. That feels super correct. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna win this though. Very much so. Ooh. Thank you, Dead Branch. Appreciate you. Damage. Okay. Let's upgrade that shrug. A Pocket Watch draw next turn. Speed is still somewhere in this deck. We can't eat the first phase of Awaken one, but we can eat the second one. There's another limit break. Okay. Now we're now we're in business here. Now we are in business. Bonk. Perfect. Delicious. $134 health. I have no idea if that's enough. I hope it is. I really hope it is. Good lord. Why not the top right? Like... something like up here? How about that? There, now I'm not in the way of anything. Right? Like, it looks weird if I'm not lined up with something, but the nice little... oh, it's down here now. Nice little bar that's at the top of the screen works perfectly. It's brilliant. How did the water not spill? Ancient streamer secrets. Loramus. Forbidden knowledge. That's how. Well, there is a Dark Shackles here. That might have to be good enough. That might have to be good enough. Enemy loses 9 strength for 1 turn. Like, that's truthfully all we need, is to block 1 multi-attack from the heart. We're gonna have to survive 2 of them, we need to block 1. Let's try it, and I think an attack potion's gonna be really good too. Although, those are good potions, actually. How much block do I truly have? Not that much. Go attack pot. Attack potion can help me kill the elites quickly. Oh my. It's quite the turn 1. Ew. I believe is the appropriate response here. Okay, blood for blood seems fine? This is only going to draw me 3 cards. Could play Whirlwind first. Demon form has to get put in play. Okay. Not the greatest turn. We do have a medical kit, so these burns that are about to be put on top of the deck aren't so bad. Yeah, this is okay. Immolate. We're seeing red, okay. Okay. Burning Pact the Sentinel. Dual wield and no cheap stuff. Damn. This hand could have been so good if anything was zero cost here. This was so close to being good. Damn it. Okay, that helps a lot. Okay. Panic button's gonna get played here. Means this is something like bash panic button. Being attacked by you next turn. My hand is garbage. Oh boy. Not gonna be able to generate block. Good luck to me. Welcome back, Chrono. You've picked the ultimate time to tune in. Right before the demise of this deck. Oh yeah. Extremely demise. Not even a kill. And if I shockwave, I don't get to turn around. This is all because we had to skip the energy relic. Damn. So I get 0. There's no way for me to gain block. The best block I can do is shockwave. Alright. Now we win, but we lost so much health that, I don't like our odds too much. Thank you, Snecko. $58 health and a dream. Okay, it's still possible to win this. Never mind, it was possible to win this. If we got a really good turn 1 draw that involved not losing the buffer stack. We are dead. %100% chance we are dead. So what's the play? Demon form has to get down, right? Well, I mean, like it doesn't. Actually, maybe the play is not play any cards, because it's the only way we're going to survive the first rotation of attacks. Is if we do not play any cards here and don't lose the buffer. Although I guess I'm allowed to defend Perfected Strike. That's a little better. Defend double tap. No, just defend Perfected. Yeah, just defend Perfected. And Whirlwind, actually. There. That's the best play. This has to be the big hit now. Or we have to draw a disarm and a block card.
We've just received the support of another council member.
We did not. Oppenheimer Dinger, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your smug sense of superiority. Why am I upside down? It was demanded that I relocate so that people could see the cards in the corner. So I'm here now. I'm here now. Wait, 6 times 15? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. That's just too much damage. Go what? Armaments on Shockwave? Yeah, armaments on Shockwave. Iron Wave. Shockwave. Rage is nice. We're losing the buffer one way or the other. I want more cards. Yes. Alright. That went well. That went really well. GG. That's about what I expected. Truthfully. We spent the entirety of Act 3 looking for, like, corruption and feel no pain or something. Didn't happen. Did not happen. Alright, we can go back down to the bottom now. Back to our normal abode. So that brings the Brimstone A20 win rate to a mere 60%, I think. Have I ever had a win with Brimstone? Let me show you something, Grim. In the run history here. Actually, just Ironclad. Victory, Ascension 20 against the Heart with Brimstone. And the previous run on Ironclad was also Brimstone, Victory, Ascension 20, Heart. We got two wins in a row with Brimstone against the A20 Heart. A couple of days ago. So yes, it's super doable. It is super possible. See, I don't have a starting bonus here either, right? Oh, I do. Oh, I totally do. Okay, pretty dense Act 1. We can get 5 fires and 2 elites going into Guardian. That's pretty exciting. But Baylor, have you ever won the Defect? I don't think anybody's ever won with Defect. Never happened in the history of Spire. I think I'm going to choose to upgrade Neutralize, and we're going to go for a very heavily upgraded Act 1 deck. Let's give that a try. Hopefully we pick up something potent enough to beat an early elite. Ooh. It's a questionable draw. Well, a Flying Knee is a fine attack card. If I want to fight an early elite, this one, it's adequate. Yeah, it's adequate. I should have struck him. Slightly more damage. Shouldn't matter too much. So I'm not doing a Shiv deck. I generally think it's a tough call to try to shoot for a Shiv deck in Act 1. Terror? Terror's a way for us to deal some real damage. Grab that. Don't often find myself picking that card up early, but it has some real potential to it. So if I do 20, he'll be at 11. Get a kill next turn. Almost. I was so close to paying off as a play. If I'd drawn one more strike, would have gotten the kill there. Yeah, I think shivs are something you want to take for deck that has, if you've got synergies for the shivs, like reasons to want to play a lot of attacks, reasons to want a lot of cards being played. I think I'd like another Flying Knee here. Interestingly. Give that a shot. Piercing Wail's amazing. Removing a strike is amazing. Acrobatics is potentially good. Acrobatics is potentially great. Can't afford all of them though, so I'm just gonna go Piercing Wail, remove a strike. Yeah. That'll do. And then we're gonna upgrade probably one of the Flying Knees before I go into that elite fight. As an upgraded Flying Knee will make Lagavulin and Sentries comparatively easy. That's the hope. We're getting a lot of fires. I can trade the health here. This should be okay. Good, Lagavulin. Well, not good, but we get to get the Ascender's Bane out of the deck, we get to get the Terror down, and I'm probably using the Weak Potion. Probably. Greatest opener, though. Yeah. Accuracy should just give +5 strength. I wish that we had drawn better here. What? We shuffled the deck without either Flying Knee. Oof. Is that game losing? Not quite, right? No, not quite. Hey, Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite combats have less health. And I think this deck wants a Backstab to do a little bit more front-loaded damage. We get to upgrade, open a relic, rest, then fight the Burning Elite. Let's get that Terror upgraded. Question card, okay. Extra options and future card rewards is fine. And now we encounter a hallway fight against a single thief, and nothing else. Should have a kill here. Good. I'm liking the double Flying Knee. It makes it feel like I'm not playing on 3 energy. Ooh. Predator. Yeah. Some more damage in here. Against the mini nub. Do I dare Power Potion? Feels pretty unnecessary. Would I take Finale this run? No. No. Next turn I have 22 extra energy. So what if I don't draw the Terror? So he's gonna be at 28. So 15 plus 12 is 27. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Should have drank this Power Potion. The only way I get lethal is if I draw all four damage cards next turn, so there's only a 1 in 3 chance. Although actually no, Terror Predator Strike is enough, right? That's 22 plus 9. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, so better than 1 in 3 odds. Yeah, I can choose to block then. Yeah, I should have done that earlier. We would have had a kill here. As it stands, ow. Not lethal. Not even close to being lethal. Painful experience. I kind of like a Caltrops, actually. It's scaling that doesn't require us to like try to draft into poison here. Pick that up. It's pretty good against Guardian, too. Lure? Lure is good defense. We can cut another strike. Yeah, Lure. Sad about this Toxic Egg. Lure card removal. This is a lot less upgrades than I wanted to have by the end of the act. I was hoping we'd get 1 or 2 more. Oh well. Going into Guardian. Lure is one of my better upgrade candidates, as is Caltrops. Caltrops. Be grateful to have that upgraded if we encounter a Book of Stabbing next act. Turn 1 Terror. Brilliant. I could have optimized my damage a little bit more there, if I'd thought about it. At all that damage. This is my hand next turn. Yeah, the 20 damage on the Whirlwind is so nice with the Caltrops. Satisfying on a lot of levels. Alright, good fight. Caltrops doesn't transform Guardian mid-attack, Carissa. It's actually one of the weirder interactions that Guardian has. But if you use Thorns or like Static Discharge or something to bring Guardian below his threshold for transformation during the middle of the Whirlwind attack, he will not stop attacking until he does all 4, and then he'll transform. I don't know why. Glass Knife. Glass Knife hits hard. We have a terror already. Continue to take physical attacks that we scale pretty well, I guess? And then maybe we can find like a shuriken or something. Or even just a Vajra would be good. Sure. I don't particularly like any of these other rare cards. There's no Wraith Form here. There's no Nightmare here. Could take an Alchemize, but eh. I don't like Fusion Hammer in this deck very much. We could take it, and it would be okay. Yep, super duper. It's all about how front-loaded it is, especially with the upgrade. The big thing about Glass Knife, when we talk about Glass Knife being good, is that we're talking about Glass Knife Plus, which does 12 damage twice the first time you play it. 24 damage for 1 energy, which is just massive, massive output. And if I've got Terror Down, that becomes 36. Enough to just absolutely tear through most enemies. Unupgraded Glass Knife isn't particularly exciting. And it's all about, yeah, the front load. The idea with a Glass Knife, especially Glass Knife Plus, sure, it decreases the damage every time you play it, but by the time you've played this card twice, you have probably won the fight. I could have had Alchemized White Beast. I'm thinking about taking the White Beast as it stands. But maybe with the Preserved Insect, we take the Fusion Hammer, just fight as many elites as we can, and call it a day. I'm gonna give that a try. God, we're fighting Champ. This deck does not fight Champ very well. So generally speaking, when I take a Fusion Hammer, I'm looking to fight lots of elites. Because we're forced to rest at campfires, so we need to be able to trade our health in order to get stronger. In the form of relics rather than upgrades. And so I think I like this path up the left side that hits 3 elites. And then we get 2 fires at the end before Champ, so we'll be at full health going into Champ. Let's do that. That said, without a footwork, our ability to block is a little bit mediocre currently. It's a lot of days for putting on top. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Acrobatics, okay. Draw more cards. Drawing more cards is great right now. Because we still have a lot of crappy strikes and defends in this deck. We want to get rid of them. Look at that damage output. And we might be headed for a swift death here. Does die to the thorns, at least. But, ouch. Okay, that helps a lot. Backflip plus. Okay, block card. Full heal. That's not a full heal. This is not a full heal. We still have an elite. Man, this hallway fights. Jesus. So do I take the curse or do I use the fairy in a bottle? To survive. I think we go to 7 health if I click this option. I think we're going to need the fairy in a bottle though, so we're going to take the decay. Oh, never mind. We're probably going to die right now. A short and brutal Act 2, which actually surprised me. Because we had essentially a free 4th energy. We never reached a fire, so there was never a downside to the Fusion Hammer. And yet we died regardless. Oh, we're not dead yet. Crippling Cloud, that's a big deal in Act 2 Elite fights. So there's a Bouncing Flask Plus. It's champ. Okay, we're gonna just need to fight a Book of Stabbing. Okay. 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 Two steroid potions is a lot of power. Sword, yeah, I think the Fairy Bottle's not going to save us. Let's get the extra strength here. It is Book of Stabbing. It is Book of Stabbing. Okay. Don't need to use that piercing well yet. Damn it. Should have kept the other thing. This isn't enough damage, right? Oh, it is! Ha! Regal Pillow! And another backflip, I think. So why try with 5 hit points in an elite fight? Because that might happen. I only loud, bro. There are ways to not die. Sometimes. Play to your outs. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, Regal Pillow's great with the Fusion Hammer. Do we still go for the double elite? I think we do. I think elites are easier than hallway fights thanks to Preserved Insect, so we just want to continue to fight more of them. As weird as that seems. Die. Yeah. Alright, I need you to give me a ghost in a jar. Please and thank you. Unupgraded Crippling Cloud. Going into almost assuredly a Tri-Slavers fight? Alright. Better take one. The AoE weaken's going to be very helpful. Ooh, so is that Mercury Hourglass going to be very helpful. Just a little bit more damage in fights like this one goes a really, really, really long way. Get him out of here. Nice. I just go double knee. Take the 2 from the decay. Kill you. Block you. Don't want it to get. Did not want to be weakened and frailed there. Times 2. I can block this guy. Go for the kill. Retreat! Alright, 1 elite down, not too much damage taken. A whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks in our deck. Which is probably strikes, but could be it could hit the glass knife, which would be super exciting. Do I want another Caltrops? Maybe? The answer to that is maybe. It doesn't really help me against the champ that much. So I don't know if I want it. It's very nice against Stabby Book. It's not very good against Tri-Slavers. We'll take it. It's upgraded. No Glass Knife, but the Predator upgrade is sweet. Uh-oh. Not the fight I wanted. Game. Game Y. Game stop. Game, please no. Oh no. Ugh. Like I said, the hallway fights are more dangerous than the elites at the moment. Boy, is that true. I better at least give me a potion. When is Sneaky Strike considered a good pick? You have to have a lot of both draw and discard, I think, for it to be particularly good. It can be better with Snecko Eye, sometimes. Well, this is bad. Gonna draw potioning here. Let's see, 11, 11, 11. Strike gets a kill. I can kill the red guy here. I think I'm going to. Go down to 2 health. And somehow hope I survive this turn. Oh, hey. I did? I did. I've won now. 1 health, that is. I haven't won the fight. Not dead, PogChamp. Oh god, I lived. How and why am I alive? The boot! We would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage. Up that to 5. Take a Piercing Wail. Rest up twice to full health before the champ. And presumably die to said champ. Do I have to take a Wraith form instead of removing a card? An unupgraded Wraith form that I can never upgrade. The sad truth is, no, I have to take a power potion. And a curse removal. That's what I have to do. This middle trinket is the Blood Vial. So Spylon, if you haven't played in a while, this is one of the relics that got new art recently. So it may be unrecognizable to people who've played for a while. Yeah, and a draw potion. Agreed, Chrono. Just every little piece of help we can get. And then the power potion needs to be a creative AI somehow. And then we win the champ fight. Alright, what do you got for me? Envenom actually might be enough. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. That might do it. That and full health, actually, might do it. So our goal is to stack up as much damage modifications on Champ as we can possibly find. And somehow don't die. He's going to be chipping away our health really massively because we have no dexterity and no upgraded block cards. So, good luck to us. Okay, I want to be careful with when I bring Champ below half here. He's currently going below half. Okay, so I just want to hit him as hard as possible this turn. Fair enough. Which may mean using that draw potion. So. Yeah, we'll use that on the execute turn. The turn after Champ goes below half health, he removes all his debuffs, so he's going to lose the poison and the vulnerable. Gives himself a ton of strength. And then starts doing the dreaded execute attack. Which will kill me. We have, 2 more. Piercing Wail? No. Okay, I believe that means we die. This is 66. We need at least 25 block to survive, right? Yeah, we're super dead. We're super dead. As expected.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Sneaky cheek! Throwing it on up with the host. You've chosen a time to tune into the stream. If your favorite Slay the Spire related activity is watching people lose to Champ. How's it going, Sneaky? And viewers? Welcome on in. You heard there was some brimstoning. There was. We got very brimstoned. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough. Happy Saturday! Yeah, I have exactly not enough luck to survive. For shame. I think with 1 more health, we actually might have won that. Rosetta stoned. Oh well, that's silent against Champ for you. We've had some really, really rough Act 2s today. Just goes to show how hard this game is on Ascension 20. It can be very, very cruel. Oh, interesting act. What a fascinating act layout. You know, I've been liking either the boss relic or the transform card starts on defect quite a bit. Good thing I certainly didn't make any misplays that cost me 1 extra health. I mean, I entered the Champ fight at full health. So any misplays I made prior to Champ didn't matter. Oh my god, you took a Brimstone against Hexaghost. Now that's bravery. Oh my. Oh my. We fought Hexaghost in Act 3 and he almost ruined us on the Brimstone run. You know, this feels like a good boss relic swap. Cursed Key. So we start with 4 energy, but chests will curse us. Okay. Not my favorite relic to start with, for a myriad of reasons, but I'll take it. Probably means skipping the mid-act chest. What path do I take now that I have 4 energy? Don't see any reasonable paths that hit 2 elites. So I guess we're doing 1 elite. Alright. Brimstone should automatically give you a disarm. You gotta have the disarm before you take the Brimstone. It's the law of the land. So I find that on defect, trading the starting relic for random boss relic, you're losing out on the crack core means missing out on a lot of damage in the early fights, but getting an extra energy. Getting an extra energy means that you make up the damage, generally speaking, that you lost from the lightning orb by being able to play an extra strike every turn, or something equivalent. Or being able to play a zap when you wouldn't have otherwise gotten the chance. Are you kidding me? Clumsy? That's not too bad. I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key. Let me get that out of the way. And there was enough money in that chest to make it worth it. I accept. So we have 2 Ascender's Bane now, courtesy of Clumsy. 2 exhausting curses. Certainly the best one we could have gotten. Enjoy your lurk, Sneaky. Thanks again for that host. Sweeping Beam? We're fighting Slime Boss. Yeah, we want an AoE card. And we have 4 energy, so we want a draw card. Sweeping Beam is both of those things. So I'll take it. Alright, show me a Doom and Gloom. Ooh, defrag. We already have a Glacier. Defragment says gain 1 focus, and then be a monster at destroying things. How are we gonna fight Gremlin Knob if I take a defrag? Figure that out when we get there. Ooh. Juice. Very nice. So I'm going to upgrade Defrag, fight this elite, and if it's Gremlin Knob, we might just lose. And that's okay. I'm willing to roll that dice. Cool. This fight we win almost effortlessly, by comparison. Funny how that works. As soon as we remove one of them and get a 3rd Frost Orb up, we actually can't take damage. Do I avoid playing Zap? No, I don't. Want that damage output. Safety commence. All that for a bottled flame? Okay, we're not fighting Hexaghost. I will take another defragment and upgrade the 2nd defragment. And then we're a deck that has 2 defragment plus on floor 8. We still haven't found a way to, like, do damage. But that seems to be a secondary concern, apparently. Give me that. Bottled Sweeping Beam? It's not a terrible bottle, you're right. In cards where I want a Sweeping Beam, I usually want it on turn 1, or fights where I want one. And it draws a card? It's a good enough reason. It's not, you know, great or anything, but it's a good enough reason. We unfortunately skip opening this because of Cursed Key. We're going to upgrade the Sweeping Beam. There's not a lot else we can do with our upgrades, quite frankly. Behold! The scaling! So much scaling. Oh my. More scaling? Hello, damage cards? Anyone? Ball Lightning? Doom and Gloom? Tempest? Claw? Anything. Just need a Blizzard. Sincerely contemplating the charge battery at the moment. Stack is also really good for the slime boss fight, interestingly. I'm not actually that worried about slime boss with 4 focus. Give me that. We upgrade Zap? Yeah. Okay, one more card pick to get something decent. Good luck. I don't even need to play block cards. Easy game. Glacier upgrades to 3 more block, like most block cards. Toka. The vast majority of the block cards in the game get 3 additional block when upgraded. Which is a pretty decent... Oh, there it is. Doom and Gloom. Perfect. Deal 10 damage to all enemies, channel 1 dark. This is the exact card I needed. AoE damage, Dark Orb. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And now we're suddenly in really good shape for Slime Boss. Like, ridiculously good shape. Yeah, exactly. Like Apocalypto says, because it's on a higher cost energy card, it's generally better to upgrade the cheaper block cards that you're going to be playing more often. That's my logic. At least, ooh, another Darkness or more Frost. Certainly we want to take another Orb Generation card. We're currently struggling to get the orbs out. How do I feel about Darkness? Really good. Really, really good. I would upgrade the Darkness for the Slime Boss fight. Deck does a lot of AoE. Chill. After much deliberation. And we upgrade the Doom and Gloom to hit harder. There we go. Just let this Dark Orb build up. I think we can block the Crash. We have plenty of health, right? Yeah. I don't feel compelled to use my potions here. Unnecessary. Okay. Good turn. And easy game. Okay, deck is better than expected. Ooh. Amplify? We have a white noise and 2 defrags. So we could get even more focus here if we took an Amplify. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Normally I don't like Amplify that very much as a defect card, but it's powerful here. It's really, really powerful. Amplify and then get Runic Pyramid immediately. Oh my god. Stop Apocalypto. I can only get so erect. That's ridiculous to even think about. I want this Amplify. I believe. Ooh. Could take more curses. Real talk, I like an empty cage a lot here. We get to remove 2 cards, which means that the curse we picked up from the curse key gets to go away. And we're no longer have, we don't have so much bloat in the deck anymore. Mono curses. White Beast statue gives us a potion after every fight. That's fine. It's not amazing. And given that we already have 2 potions, it's not particularly good. There is an argument I only allowed, bro, for taking 2 strikes out instead of the clumsy, because the clumsy exhausts itself. The difference being we can obviously play the strike to do 6 damage, which we want to do some of the time. So I'm actually not sure which one. Most of the time, like, this deck mostly cares about the first cycle. And we're better in the first cycle with the strike than we are with the clumsy. So I think I'm going to remove strike clumsy. Get those out of here. Alright, I'm not afraid of elites per se, but I'm not exactly excited by them. This act is weird. There's like a 5 campfire path we could take that hits 1 elite. Yeah, our rematch against the champ. We're gonna beat... This deck already beats champ. As is. Like, we could go to the champ fight right now and we'd win. On par for the world record for most curses and still win. I don't know that I agree with the second part of that statement, I only loud bro. Most curses, sure. And win? Maybe not. Maybe not. How many upgrades do I care about? We actually do want to upgrade Amplify. We do want to upgrade... Ugh. I want to store... Go like this way. Oh hell. We'll get a start at question mark. The record is 14 on A20? Or just like, period. Hey, look at that. Amplify putting in work. That's a disgusting amount of block. On A0, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. It can't hurt us anymore, by the way. We have 24 block per turn. Wow. Prismatic well-laid plans. Brilliant. Ooh. Like a block pot over a speed pot, I think. Ooh, cool-headed. Channel of Frost to draw 2 cards. Yes. Extremely yes. Especially given that that was upgraded. The more cards we can draw, the more frequently we can get Amplify in hand alongside the defrags. Amongst other powerful things. Gotta do damage somehow. This might be a potion next turn. Maybe... No, we're okay. Bonk. Can you take 1? Nah. This deck really wants a capacitor. How about a streamline? Oh no, we wanted a darkness, right? Yeah, we wanted darkness. Give me that. Sunder and streamline are okay. How about bites? We have 3 strikes. So we get 5 bite? No. It's too many cards. Too many cards, I tell you. Here's an idea. What if I fought 3 elites instead of going 2 fires? Or 2 elites. Go elite, fire, elite. And then flex from there? Yeah. I'm feeling comfortable with the current level of power the deck has to offer. What I'm not feeling comfortable with is how much money we have. Maybe I go to this store instead of fighting an elite. We have 500 gold. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to the store. I generally don't like missing out on... Generally don't like missing out on an elite or fire node in order to go to a store, but when we have this much money, it's probably worth it. Probably. That's enough block. Can upgrade that overclock. I would like an upgraded overclock. It's a lot of card draw. Overclock is, I think, a slightly underrated card. Although the... Hello, Runic Capacitor. So nice to see you here. Start each combat with 3 extra orb slots. Dear God. That is exactly what this deck needed. Yoink. Loop is pretty good too, with all the focus we have. I just finished mid-sentence. Yeah, maybe a little bit. How do I feel about a genetic algorithm? It's not too late for one. We should probably buy that, huh? Algorithm, loop, remove a card? It needs a tiny chest. Maybe. That barrage is kind of tempting, now that we have 6 orb slots. Do I try to hit mob rooms or question mark rooms, and why? Oh, it always depends, Major Mongoose. It always depends on the current situation. How I try to evaluate it is that the big thing that mob rooms offer you is card choices. You're given a choice of 1 of 3 cards. And if your deck is currently in need of more cards to be added, then those are a really, really good thing to prioritize. If you're looking for generally upgrades or card removals or specific events, if you know the event that you're looking for in a particular act, it helps make the evaluation a lot easier. But as just starting out in the game, it's an evaluation based on how dangerous are the fights to you, how much health do you anticipate losing in a combat, and how much do you need cards. So sometimes I want to prioritize rooms, sometimes I want to prioritize events. And generally speaking, you want to do a mix of both in every act. Hologram is pretty good too. There's a lot of things we presumably want. Do I, like, buy all 4 of these cards and then remove a card? That's a lot of bloats that we're suddenly adding, but might be worthwhile. Probably is worthwhile. Alright. This is why we bottled the Sweeping Beam. Also, Sweet Chill. Those orb slots get filled. Easy game. Gonna be attacked next turn. This is bad. But not that bad. Could have shown up a little earlier, all of these cards. Literally any of them. Just a little bit earlier would have been appreciated. It's alright. Okay, we need to figure out how to kill the leader kind of soon here. Mostly involves pushing orbs to the front. That'll do. Got him. Ooh, I can open chests now. I can open this chest now. Nice. Memori's a really good find there. Ooh, Core Surge. Core Surge negates the next debuff that would be sent our way, which is good. In case we ever find a bias cognition, or we're feeling lonely. It can be our friend during the cold winter nights. I think I want to upgrade Loop now. And then Hologram? Oh yeah, and it already works with our Speed Potion. So we're probably, if we don't find a Bias Cog, we're probably going to carry the Speed Potion all the way to the heart. And use it there. Bottling. Cool-Headed seems fine. To get us a Frost Orb on turn 1 and some card draw. Sure. couple arguments for what could have been bottled there. Decent argument for skip, too. Didn't want to bottle a Glacier because I don't always need the block on turn 1. Plus, anytime we need the Glacier on turn 1, it'll just show up. As if called from afar. Perfect. Wait, no. Damn it, Buffer. I trusted you to be relevant, and you betrayed me. Our deck can't do very much damage, can it? Oh god. Block for 72 though, so maybe it doesn't need to do damage. Yeah, I'm glad I bought that barrage. Ultimately. I think we don't want any more mediocre blocking stuff at the moment. These guys are fine. You guys are fine. It's totally fine. Play the Doom and Gloom? I probably have to, right? We take a little bit of damage. Yeah, that's fine. We just draw Chill and Amplify, Defragment, and Barrage. Close enough. Get out of here, bear. Ow. Okay. Got ourselves the red mask, so on each turn 1 of combat, we apply 1 weak to all our foes. And we're offered a Capacitor, or a Storm, or a Cool-Headed. I think this deck would love a Capacitor. Right? Maybe? I have to fight an elite. Maybe I need the Storm to go faster, huh? We have a lot of powers in this deck, and an Amplify. Oh, right, Chrono? And part of the reason I'm thinking about this Capacitor is that it turns this Barrage that we have into like a 90 damage card. Well, no, if we upgrade it, it'll be a 60 damage card in the Heart Fight. Which is a big deal. Very big deal. Take a Capacitor. Might put us in a situation where we're a little slow for this fight, though. So that's a slight worry. We just found a way to speed up, though. Oh, I'm so overclocking right now. So thanks to Storm, every time we play a power, we gain a Lightning Orb, which is amazing. think that Dark Orb is ever going to see play. Let's get that defrag now. Okay, good fight, Mr. Book. Plus. We're a little lacking in front-loaded block. I think Elite Plus helps with that a lot. And 2 random upgrade attacks. Cool. Barrage upgrade for free. Perfect, perfect. This is kind of like opening a chest, except that I get the relic now. Right? We just take this now and then skip the chest to the next act. Either way, we're getting 1 relic for 1 curse. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose hit points each combat, draw 3. And I think we're at the point where we upgrade Amplify for this champ fight. Chest might have gold, that is true. That is factual. So I'm going to take 1, and then I'll draw a bunch, and that'll hopefully let me amplify something. That's good. Cool. That, my friends, is what we call a lot of orbs. Okay, I think that's enough frost orbs also. And do some more damage, less frost. But we really just need to get this Dark Orb to the front. And then we'll basically immediately win. Ooh, my god, okay. Got him. I'm gonna go ahead and call this fight officially over. Double officially over. Aha! Now we get 3 random powers per turn. Let's have some fun. There's no reason to kill champ so early. Whap, 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 whap. 5 copies of Echo Form. Aight. Aight. Seven copies of Echo Form? Amplify, triple bias cog, triple electrodynamics. That. GG. Rip champ. Ooh, we can have a real creative AI. Or a multicast to go with our Dark Orb. I feel like we don't need a creative AI, because once we get, like, the powers that we have, if we get them all in play, we win any fight. Literally any fight. We don't need it. Yeah, skip might actually be the best option, right, Chrono? At this point, my main concern is how do we survive the Awakened One fight? I wonder if that's where we use the speed potion, is the Awakened One. If we encounter him. If we don't encounter Awakened One, we just kind of win the run. Amplify does make a creative AI pretty juicy. I'm wondering if we get a 5th energy. Skip? Skip. Okay, this would be a lot better if, if we didn't already have 10 orb slots in most fights. So I don't think the inserter, which gives us an orb slot every couple turns, does a whole lot for us. Fusion Hammer's not bad. No more upgrades, but we've got everything, basically everything upgraded that we care about at the moment. And we would definitely like extra energy. Or we can tiny house to gain very minor benefits. I think I'm totally okay with the Fusion Hammer. Like, the amount of upgrades we were likely to get anyway is very few. We still have to recall. Probably want to rest. Root Crippling Cloud? I'm sorry to hear that, Nadiri. I hope in the near future you feel like a fully able Cloud. Yeah, we have to... Ooh, wow. Okay. I guess I'm fighting a lot of elites now. Sure. Sure. Nice. Nice. Mood loop. Feeling loopy. Okay, Bullseye will never get upgraded, so no. Otherwise, maybe. Okay, Seek is a card we definitely want. Seek lets Amplify trigger more often. Seek makes our draw order way less vulnerable. That's a big yes. And so is removing a strike. Super duper yes. I want to seek. I want a hologram overclock first. Okay, good. 22, 34, 47, Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Turn move exhaust. Yeah, I think that one counts too. Hopefully, hopefully you're at the end of whatever exhausting ordeal you need to be going through, Magnan. I know I'm gonna, like, collapse into a pile of goo at the end of stream today and just kind of be a recluse for the next couple days. But I'm super happy because this upcoming week is my last week working at my my day job at the college. The semester has come to a conclusion here. So I'm going to have way more free time shortly. Ooh, heat sinks? This feels like the kind of deck that wants a heat sinks, right? Are we fighting Awakened one? Nope. Okay. Give me that. Upgrade all? This is not an upgrade all, right? No, this is not an upgrade all. Although we would benefit massively from upgrading every card in the deck. Like the blocks being better, Chill being in it, Seek being upgraded, Hologram being upgraded, Genetic Algorithm being upgraded. These are all really important things. No, I'm not on a tenure track, Sir Bachelat. I'm currently working as a lab technician there, managing their chemistry labs, so I'm not actually teaching at the moment. Shave, cut your hair, shower, and go food shopping? What, you're telling me, Magnan, that you don't wander through the grocery store in sweatpants with, like, a 5 o'clock shadow and a sweat-stained shirt? Because if you don't do that, I don't even know what to say. That's how I go grocery shopping. I think we're just too early on to, like, we gotta fight 3 elites. We're not gonna do that perfectly. I'll take a rare relic and 100 gold. Yeah. Oh yeah, we block that, no problem. Oh, we block that, no problem. Look at this. Wait, is that gonna be enough block? Gain 8 focus. Seek 4, chill. Currently at 11. These are gonna be 10 each. Yeah, that's enough. It's like a sitcom. Each of us has the role that the other claims to be. Could have like our own theme song and everything, Jonathan. I love it. Man, this deck scales so fast. Holy crap. Appear to have removed all of my block. Noted. Ooh. We can ignore path when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. And you know, I think we actually want a ball lightning here. Or maybe a recursion's better. It's a recursion, actually. So with that, I can grab an extra elite, potentially. 2 extra elites. 5 elites? Okay. Why the heck not? Yeah, recycle would be appreciated, right? Probably. How many times have I gotten Wing Boots, Guria, and other troll relics from the Act 4 elites? Used to happen all the time. I believe it's no longer possible to get some of those from the Act 4 elites. There was a patch, I want to say back in December, that removed the ability for some of those to spawn beyond the 48th floor. So most of those you cannot get. Let's take a compiled river. This deck wants more card draw. You can still definitely get some that are, like, totally useless, though. Well within the realm of possibility. 3 elites, no fire? I believe in us. Okay, Giant Head seems easy, right? Gotta be. Oh yeah, big time. Big time easy game. Take 4, 6. Okay, that's a cute time to find a storm, but whatever. So I want a Dark Orb in front. I might take a lot of damage if I have that Dark Orb in front, but it'll charge up so quickly. It's gotta be worth it, right? Or I could actually just do that. Perfect. Get some damage out. And keep the block. Aha. Boop. Okay, it's risky to play this right now, so I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, Mawbank. God. I definitely remember having that happen a couple times. GG. Vajra's nice. Vajra makes our barrage hit way harder with the +1 strength. Thunderstrike. This deck does not generate enough lightning orbs for a Thunderstrike. We have other ways to do damage. That was perfect, so let's fight another elite. Good. Reptomancer here means we don't fight Super Reptomancer at the next node. Good, good, good. I want to amplify defrag. Yeah. Kill one of you. Wait. I could kill either of them. I'm gonna intentionally take 1 damage so that Centennial Puzzle will trigger. And we draw extra cards for this very dangerous turn we're about to have. Come on, chill. 5 Frost Orbs. Yes! 5 Frost Orbs! Let's go! Absolutely brilliant. Good fight. Some more orbs out. Strikes are doing 10. Feels like a lot. Shovel? We don't have to rest at rest sites anymore. We can now dig up relics, which makes the fusion hammer retroactively even better. I think another glacier is absolutely warranted here. Give me that. Not gonna bother amplifying that. I'm gonna seek for Ascender's Bane, so I don't draw it later. This deck wants a Calipers pretty badly, huh? Still not a full block. Finally took damage. Only took nearly forever, but we got there. Reptomancer's been through both buffs and nerfs over the course of her existence. Repto started out as the Flame Bruiser, an enemy that summoned fireballs that added burns instead of wounds. Oh, is Baylor Bot? Oh, I just never started Baylor Bot today. Whoops! How did that manage to happen? My bad. Six. Yeah, so Flame Bruiser, I think people often forget how little damage Flame Bruiser did. Or the original Reptomancer, something like 10 times 2 on the multi-attack, compared to the 16 times 2 that Reptomancer currently does. Oh man, a regen potion means I get to dig? Oh my god, that's exciting. I get to dig! How do I feel about a... Get upgraded here. Ooh, algorithm, nice. I think I like the visual appeal of the Flame Bruiser more, too. Yeah, he was the big red guy with the floating fireballs. Exactly, Toka. Exactly. And the burns from that fight could really become dangerous. I'm debating whether I take Away Noise. Or a Sweeping Beam or something? Sweeping Beam's actually not bad. There's no reason for it, though. There's no reason for it. Alright, let's go. Can't upgrade that loop, so I'm not that excited about it. So we go Thing, Recall, Bite, Dig, Teleport, Bite, Dig. Nice. No curse, thank you. Cryptomancer Mark II. Chill on turn 1 this time, which I guess is fine. Almost did that in the wrong order. Oh yeah, don't forget to use the regen. Thank you, Tom. It's a little spooky. Hologram... I'm just gonna Glacier. Hologram Glacier? Yeah. This is 32. It's 18. We're gonna take a little bit, and that's probably a good thing. So again, we get card draw here. On this most dangerous of turns. It's only 9. Block like that. Extra like a defrag loop down. Okay. Works for me. +12. I can kill one of them. Actually, I can kill both of them with dual cast. Seems wise. I wanted to Doom and Gloom before I glaciered. Oh well. I don't particularly like Cold Snap a lot of the time, Major Mongoose. It's nice to get a Frost Orb out, but I generally prefer the secondary effects on either Cool-Headed or Glacier. The blocker, the card draw. This late in the game especially. Like, on floor 1 I'm way more likely to take a Cold Snap. But this late in the game, I really want I want something else. Do we have enough Frost Orbs? I feel like we have enough Frost Orbs. This is a skip. So dig, teleport, right? Yeah. Dig! I dug up a peace pipe. I think I actually used that over the dig. If stream is lagging, I suggest refreshing. I have not dropped any frames. Nor do I have any... Oh. No, never mind. I dropped a couple there. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I can toke the curse? That's just the same as digging. Get out of here. Alright, final elite! Ooh, I got one orb. Hold the slow value. Haha. Yeah, we are dropping some frames now. Apologies. with the frame droppage. I don't know what to do about it. If I play really slow, then it'll be like normal when the slideshow occurs. This is flawless logic. Slow play value. Exactly. Check your PowerPoint. Alright, I guess I have to do narration style Slay the Spire then. I play Glacier, giving myself effectively Infinity Block, and then punch the giant head right in his stupid nose, taunting him as I do so, saying, "Haha! I guess you were never the head of your class, were you?" And then I barrage him to death. Obtaining an anchor, giving us 10 block and a steroid potion, which I may actually use against the hearts. Alongside... Ooh, somebody asked about a recycle. Here's a recycle. Do I want to recycle? I feel like recycle is too slow to actually be worth putting in the deck right now. Ah. Toke? Toke Strike? Gotta be Toke Strike. Who needs dig when you can do drugs? Just the better choice objectively. Let's do darkness first. Don't want that in the front slot yet. He said, then changed his mind immediately. Yeah, I'm dropping a few frames here and there. Presumably something to do with my internet connection being dum-dum. And apologies, everybody. It doesn't seem like it's bad enough to want to, like, stop in any capacity. But if it continues through the end of the run, I'll try to figure something out here. It's a Donu first approach, right? We already had Amplify, but I can draw into Hologram. It's kind of like drawing into Hologram. Just give me Amplify Loop and we're good. Please? That actually works. Okay. I accept. Blocking 42. That's enough, right? Yeah, that's enough. Choked all the frames. A hologram dazed? He said with a question mark in his voice. Okay, we're gonna recursion that. Beautiful. Hey, Jennifer's Distraction. Tuned in just in time for this epically slow showdown against Donu Deca. like that. I don't think it matters too much. More like don't nuts. Am I right? Because there's not a donut anymore. You are not right. Alright, I'll stop. Stop killing my enemies because they're all dead. Okay. I was a little worried about this one. Which seems fair. Is this where I use the speed potion? I mean, we're healing to full after this, presumably, right? No, this is not F. There's no way this is F. Unless you mean the stream frames, in which case, yes, this might be F. Rip stream. Oh, stream, what are you doing? Make sure I can reach external websites and stuff. Yeah, I can load web pages. Kind of. Kind of. I can't get a potion from this fight, but I can buy one with 367 gold in the shop in Act 4. Benoit. Let's see what this... No, I can't spend energy on that. Gotta be defragment... Compile driver? I mean, once I play the Core Surge, I can use this at any time, so there's no need to decide now. Multi-attack turn 2. Terrifying. Hey, Jim J. Poggers, my first orb is a Frost because I chose the trade your starting relic for a random boss relic option from the starting choice. You're at the start of every run beyond your first run of Slay the Spire. So from your second run onwards, you're given 4 options at the start of every run, a blessing to choose. From Niao, the whale-like creature that resides at the bottom of the spire. And one of those is to trade in your starting relic, Cracked Core on the defect, to get a random boss relic. So I got a Cursed Key instead of the Cracked Core that starts us with a Lightning Orb. So all of my orb slots started empty, and then I played a cool-headed card to channel a Frost. This turn sucks. This turn just got a lot better. But not that much better. I'm not playing heat sinks, but I am doubling up the defrag. It's block neutral this turn. It's block neutral this turn. We're gonna take a ton of damage this turn. And unfortunately the speed potion doesn't really help with that. It's not gonna kill me, is it? That's 60... 28 times 2. It's 56. No, we're not dead by any means, but we are hurting. Pretty badly here. Ow. Okay. Let's get these birds out of here. That simplifies the fight a lot. If you are new to Slay the Spire or the stream, by the way, feel free to ask any questions that come to mind. I try to be as comprehensive / educational as I can. I like the stream to be a place of learning. As well as being a celebration of Slay the Spire's wonderful experience. Okay, so what are we doing now in this fight? How do I avoid die? So we have 6 focus, we want to be playing Loop. Loop is worth playing, which means Loop is worth amplifying. So is Capacitor. Nice. I don't want to pollute the deck with burns, though, unnecessarily. My Strimmer hurts birds. Strimmer? Oh wait, crap. Oh, we are in such trouble. Okay. Terrifying. Okay, that's worth playing. I think 2 damage orbs is enough here. Nice. Okay, we're totally safe now. I have all the scaling in the world. Sure, Awakened one has 16 strength, but what does that even matter? Nice, Ryan. Welcome back. Or I think back. Is that a block? Whatever, just kill it. Oh no, Fuzzy Bear. Stomach bugs are the worst. It's like... I don't know why, but you just reminded me of a party I went to in college where we got some wings. And the wings were not very... were apparently not up to health code standards, because everybody who had the wings ended up, like, projectile vomiting later that evening, which was fun. But everyone was so drunk that they thought they were projectile vomiting because they were drunk, and not because of the wings. And it wasn't until the next morning that we actually pieced it all together. So that was fun. Did I see the restaurant? No. We were poor college kids at the time, and the very idea of suing was outside of our the kind of effort we were willing to go through. Plus, nobody was permanently hurt in any capacity. We were all totally fine the next morning. Alright, well GG, we made it through the Awakened 1 fight. It was a little sketchy, which I imagined it was going to be. And now onward to Act 4. 367 gold and a fire, which we're going to sleep at. Because I would like all of my health, please. By the way, if you're new to Slay the Spire, this is Act 4, the final act of the game, which you only arrive at if you have acquired all 3 keys that go up in the top left here, that you only unlock by defeating the game once with each character. Once you've gotten the keys unlocked, you have to acquire all 3 of them over the course of the run to be teleported to Act 4, where you'll show down against the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Why not toke them by Waffle? I should have toked them and bought Birdface Turn. Whenever you play a power card heal too, that's pretty good. You can also just remove card. You can think about a Storm. Channel a Lightning whenever you play a power card. A membership card. The boot. For that. Ooh, Strength Potion's actually okay, huh? For even more damage output, I'll probably use one of these potions against the elites, one of these potions against the heart. Seems fine. And that means I can't buy Birdface Turns, so we're gonna do the card removal of, I guess, an unupgraded Defend can go. And then buy a Storm? Buy a Storm. Finesse isn't great against the heart, because the heart has the Beat of Death ability that'll deal damage when we play a card, but it's probably still better than nothing. Might as well, for the elite fight, have a little bit of a boost. Alright, turn 1 Core Surge probably means I'm going to use this Steroid Potion here. And try to kill one of these guys quickly. Yeah, I think so. So that artifact negates the temporary strength down from my Steroid Potion, turning it into 5, yikes, permanent strength for this fight. Oh boy. I was supposed to take damage last turn. Ow. Uh-oh. We didn't draw our cards in the right order. Any of these cards would have been nice to have by now. Uh-oh. That ain't good. It's gotta be Glacier, Defragment, Defend? I think we're dead. Yeah, all the important cards are at the bottom. All of them. Red. Now that's just rude. It's 11 times 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We're okay now, but we're at 16 health. And I don't see how we beat the heart with 16 health. I have nothing to line up relic-wise. Or a Calcum. If we had our turn without block gain 6, I mean, sure. And a Recycle Plus? That I will take. But I don't like our odds here. This is the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Every time we play a card, the Beat of Death ability on this enemy will deal 2 damage to us. Corrupt Heart is also only capable of losing 200 health per turn. This is very much a fight about being able to scale up quickly, doing lots of damage, as well as lots of blocking in equal measure. We're about to be hit for 67 damage. Hold on, we're not dead yet. Wait, are we? Wait, we are dead, right? Aren't we? Not with the Seek, we're not. Okay, cards. Cards are good. Cards that don't block are not great, though. Okay, what are my outs? We need to get a ton of Frost Orbs up quickly. I need to Amplify, Defragment, and play... So I need Amplify, Defragment, and Glacier on this turn, I think, to survive. So I have to overclock. So Amplify, Defragment, Loop, Glacier. That's 5 energy. Oh, I gotta get really lucky here. Okay. Hold on, we're not dead here. There's the Glacier. The Hologram. I can't Hologram overclock, because then I can't play everything. Is that enough to live? Genetic Algorithm works too, but Genetic won't keep me alive next turn. In fact, I want to draw it next turn, probably. I Hologram. Overclock. So this is getting played no matter what. Okay, so we're blocking for 24 off Frost. Incoming damage is 45. That's not enough, right? I could seek for Genetic. And block this turn. But then I presumably die next turn. Hologram Glacier is almost assuredly death next turn. Does that even survive this turn? Go to 5, gain another... Glacier is 14 plus 19 block. Minus 2 from Beat of Death. So if we Hologram Glacier, we gain 17 block relative to now, after Beat of Death is counted. So we go to 20... 44. Take 3. Okay, so we take 3 with Hologram Glacier. If I hologram overclock. And look at 3 more cards this turn. I have 3 burns in the deck, that's pretty bad. But it's not relevant. What if I hologram white noise and it gives me a biased cog? That's an out. That would win the fight. I don't think I gamble on that, do I? Certainly if I think I have no other options, I should try that. But I wanna look for a route that has a higher chance of winning than that does, because that's like a 1 in 15 or something. How many powers does Defect have? If I just single cast Loop and Defragment, there's no way I win this fight, right? I have to amplify at least one of those 2. Oh, the E20 win streak is long broken, Llama. Long broken. We're at like 6 losses in a row now or something. It'll probably be a while before I pick up any sort of win streak again on A20. It's very feast or famine, in my experience. Yeah, next turn... So, like, next turn I could just magically draw Amplify, Defrag, Genetic... Ugh. Well, leaped, though. We didn't draw. Okay, I'm gonna... Look at cards with Overclock here. Okay, there's Genetic. And the Void, actually, which just killed me. Hilarious. Although I can seek for Defrag. Or not Defrag, Recycle. Excuse me. Is there any way I'd survive next turn now? Not sure that there is. Certainly I gotta get a power into play here. I think it would have been better to hologram the... Oh, hold on. Zat compiled over draw Amplify. Did not draw Amplify. Alright, GG. GG. Just needed a really, really optimal card order to win that on 17 health, which we did not get, and that's okay. That is A-okay. GG. You might have been right, Tom. I don't think Amplify was enough on that turn. Amplify needed to be on turn 1, along with... Truthfully, like, the... Do you know how much more consistent that deck would have been with an upgraded Seek? I think the Fusion Hammer held us back more than we thought. Being able to Seek Amplify and something would have been a really big deal. Alright, this is going to be the last run of today. I'm thinking. What's our act look like? Ooh, act looks really good, actually. It's a juicy act 1. This is a really good Searing Blow deck, actually. So maybe I remove 2. That's not a reason to... Like, the Searing Blow possibility isn't a reason to remove 2, but rather remove 2 is a good option here. Because we have a lot of fires. We can get our early card picks upgraded. How come I don't use the note highlighting? Because when I got used to playing the game Llama, this wasn't a feature, and I was hundreds of hours in when this was added, and had already gotten so used to not using it. Like, this doesn't help me parse visually whatsoever. So I don't generally use it too much. Look at all those fires, man. Early shop. Yeah, I like the early shop. Let's take 2 strikes out of the deck. Since I'm not fighting an early elite or anything. Oh no, that's a pretty new feature. All things considered. It's gonna be a bad Jawworm fight after removing 2 strikes. Please have mercy, Jawworm. Thank you. Triple strike somehow. No? Strike is 1-off lethal. Terrifying. Okay, that was actually fine. Perfected strike. Oh, you're funny, game. Iron Wave is okay. I'm gonna hold out for something better than either of those. An on sale Iron Wave. Certainly a Shrug It Off is fine. Decent block card, but we need more damage, not more block. It's gonna be a while before we see a store again. I'm gonna take an attack potion, in case we end up in a situation where we need more damage. Hey, hit points came back. Enlighten for her bash. Wait, what? It's a rude turn 1 from the lice. A lousy turn 1, if you will. Ow. I do like Combust, I just don't like it against Guardian, our Act 1 boss. Generally when I see a Combust, I look at the Act boss, and if it's a Slime boss, I'll take it. If it's not, I'll reconsider. Come on, what? Why? Why you gotta like that, Slay the Spire? Oh my god. Ooh, Body Slam. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yes. I will take a Body Slam. Fuck. This might be our attack potion. Depending on how the next couple turns go. No, we're fine. Oops. Or I could misclick and take a whole bunch of damage for no reason. Alright, we'll cover that up with the attack potion. That was just a genuine misclick. Ooh. Bludgeon. Yes. I will take a bludgeon. And I'll try to click a little slower so that I don't make misplays like the one I just made. There we go. We found all the damage the deck ever needs in this bludgeon. Wonder if I go this way. 2 elites and 3 fires, or 1 elite and 4 fires from here. Oh, this deck wants more upgrades. This deck wants way more upgrades. I want to upgrade Shrug It Off, I want to upgrade Body Slam. Okay, they're both going to be buffing, so I can just bludgeon one. Boop. Where did it go? I don't think I would call... No, I'm not going to take another one. Nor am I going to take an Anger, because we're going to be out of Act 1 shortly. I wouldn't call Bludgeon a terrible card, by any means. It's a very, very powerful Act 1 damage card. And has ways to scale up if you get like a Necronomicon or something like that in later acts. Ooh, Warpaint, even more upgrades. Wow. Upgraded 2 defends, now we upgrade the Shrug It Off. Oh, this deck's gonna be cruising. Even more upgrades. The Warped Tongs. Interesting. I think I just take a flat upgrade here. Because there's not a whole lot left to upgrade. We upgrade Bash, we upgrade both defends, and then we have like literally nothing that's unupgraded. With the decision being mostly based on being unable to remove the pain. Pop. Tongues in case I get Searing Blow. I think it's a little late for the Searing Blow. Just a wee bit. Okay, Bronze is nice. How do I feel about an Inflame? This is a terrible deck for Inflame. This is actually awful. Do not want. Okay, normally I would use a Power Potion here. I think we just, like, win the rest of the act pretty easily, though. Without using any potions, so I'm just gonna hold on to both of them until Act 2. Bonk. Should have blocked that one, actually. Right kicking? This is probably the most upgraded deck I've ever had in Act 1. Blunk. There, that undid my mistake. It didn't end up mattering. Never punished. Defect was slain, befall me. Tragically, at the 11th hour. Ooh, Dark Embrace Whirlwind. There's some silliness this deck could do with a Dark Embrace later on, but it currently has no exhaust. Could take an upgrade of Whirlwind for Act 2. Although I think the AoE fights are largely solved by the Bludgeon, in a lot of ways. Reason to take Ascender's Bane is in case we get, like, a True Grit or a Burning Pact. We can do some weird things with the Body Slam. Some really amazing weird things. This does hurt us in the short term, though. I'm gonna take it. I believe in the power of the Dark Embrace. And just in case we get a Snecko Eye, I'm not gonna upgrade that yet. Okay. I've somehow upgraded every defend in the Ironclad starter deck. by the first boss. I am not sure how I've managed this, but it has totally happened. That just gets the Dark Embrace out of here. Perfect. It's all over. Just a shocking amount of damage. That said, our deck is almost perfectly built for, like, this fight specifically. Okay, Fire Pot makes us a lot. Ooh, Juggernaut? Deck blocks a lot. Juggernaut's pretty exciting. Juggernaut is very exciting. As a way for us to scale our damage up. It's another expensive card, though. A Juggernaut and then Snekowai, please. Brutality's not bad either. Just drawing more cards would go a long way here, and I think with 8 health per fight from Blood Vial Burning Blood and our really good blocking ability, we can probably do wonders with the Brutality. So it mostly depends on what our boss relic is. If Snekowai or Runic Pyramid, we take Juggernaut. Man, Runic Pyramid would be so good. Oh, Juggernaut. Astrolabe can transform and upgrade our 3 strikes so that we have literally no starter cards remaining that aren't upgraded. That's hilarious. Ori lets us choose and add 5, which might be necessary, considering that we didn't find an energy relic. Hey Maniac, thanks for those bits. Start with a relic that gives -3 energy per turn, but your starting deck is 5 Slice, 5 Deflect, and 4 copies of Berserk. Oh my. Sounds hilarious. Magic Flower is still around, Preston. It's just one of the rarest relics in the game, because it's a class exclusive rare relic, Ironclad only, so it's pretty hard to find. Let's take an Astrolabe. I don't like the Lizard Tail. It would die, heal to half, is pretty whatever. I've never been a fan of Ori. And Astro has bailed me out on quite a few occasions. Wow. Alright, Bloodletting. Lose 3 health, gain 2 energy. Is, I think, something this deck really wanted. Whirlwind Plus to go with the Bloodletting, and a Dropkick Plus. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, gain an energy, draw a card. Cool. Cool. This is a weird one. Is there anything I want to remove from this deck now? Maybe the Dropkick? Check the short. We'll check the store out, one way or the other. I think it's well worth playing Bloodletting most of the time we draw it. Alright, easy fight. Not easy fight. We're just guaranteed to win next turn. So whatever. Bonk! Corruption? Dark Embrace. Whenever you play a skill exhausted, whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. We take this. We don't have a lot of skills yet, but I think we take this. Dual wield. Choose an attacker power card, add a copy of that card into your hand. Seems excellent. So does Pen Nib. Every 10th attack is double damage. Those are both very good. Potion Belt ain't bad either. Yeah, we run out of cards very quickly with the Corruption Dark Embrace combo, Reginus, but we'll also run out of enemies very quickly with that combo. Take this Pen Nib. And we're gonna go... It's a pretty decent way. Put another shop. Sure, go this way. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. Pass. No thanks, vampires. I have no strikes to give you. I want to bludgeon, but I don't think I can. I'm only coming up when I save these potions. Okay. We're starting to get to the point where this deck is very vulnerable. Ooh, God. Very vulnerable to drawing its cards in the wrong order. Gross. Damn. That doesn't even kill him. Ugh. Horrible. Trench? Yes. Okay, these need to be cheaper to play. Way cheaper to play. Hilarious. Do I do Corruption Dark Embrace right now? Yes. Okay. Bloodletting. Trench to double our block. This gives us more energy, draws another card. Go. Bash, Body Slam, Whirlwinds. Draw the Bludgeon, get a kill. Okay, this deck is weird. I like it. Meat on the Bone says if we're at or below half health... Ooh, my god, that's an offering. Offering and Havoc are both insane! Because what this deck really needed was to speed up a little bit, and both of these do that a huge ways. Oh my god. I think I like the Offering more than the Havoc. Gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. Yes, please. I don't afford anything here. We want to upgrade some cards. We want to upgrade Offering. We want to upgrade Dark Embrace. Definitely want to upgrade Offering. hit points are good. Dark Embrace is good. What a champ? Oh, champ's gonna be so fun. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Give him the big bonk. Blonk. That's awkward. I should have body slammed to, under the corruption. We don't need that. What we need is a True Grit, actually. Or a Burning Pact. Both of those would be really good. Both of those would be very good. Need to get Dark Embrace in play immediately. There it is. Corruption next turn. This will kill, right? It's gonna be 6 times 3? Yeah, that'll kill. Ideally, I want to take 3 damage here. Oh, Bloodletting deals 3 to me. That's perfect. Aha! Bonk. Bonk? With that corruption, the Snecko confusion's not gonna matter. Let's just get Jug in play here. Confuse me, Snecko, I dare you. I dare you. Take 3 to block 8. Sure. Play Corruption. Play Offering. Bash, Twill the Bludgeon, play both Bludgeons. Rip. Second Energy Potion's insane. Do I continue to look desperately for a True Grit or... Yeah, I do, right? I continue to look desperately for either True Grit or Burning Pact to complete the deck, basically. Or a Barricade, yeah, but we're not likely to get a Barricade here. Pretty unlikely. Do I feel the need to play these self-damage cards? Sure. So body slam, draw it again. Body slam, bludgeon. A little preview of what the champ fight will look like. Kidding me? All I wanted was to get powers into play here. You ruined that. Ugh. Well, that's not good. Let's do Juggernaut Dark Embrace. We have to get a kind of elaborate setup here. For this to work. And I need to not be frail on the turn that I kill champ. Weak is fine, but I can't tolerate being frail. Yeah, there's still the opportunity to do a little dropkick here. It's not going to be enough cards in my hand. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we should be able to... That'll work, right? That'll work. That should work. Okay, we're no longer frail. Let's start blocking here. Okay, that's every block card we have. So there's no more block to be had. So this is an infinite now, actually, with the dropkick. Hilariously. Dropkick. Dropkick. Body slam. Body slam. Body slam. Good fight. I bet we do that a lot easier with a second copy of Dark Embrace. So maybe I want another Dark Embrace? Oh, I gotta update that streak command. That is so old. How the heck do I beat the heart? So we can go Dropkick Infinite all we want. It's not going to kill the heart, unless I have an Abacus. Also, we have 5 statuses that are going to be added to the deck, so that's not going to work either. Rage could work. Let's grab another Dark Embrace. Fusion Hammer? Deck would really love a 4th energy. Very badly. Yeah, Defect Streak was lost a while ago. I just hadn't kept the command updated, Carissa. Nobody's even used it the whole day, so I hadn't been reminded of it. Kind of out of sight, out of mind, you know? What would I remove? Bludgeon and Whirlwind? If I wanted to do the thing I just did harder, I would remove Bludgeon and Whirlwind. That doesn't feel right. Let's get more energy from Fusion Hammer here. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer smith at rest sites. There's a semicolon there because it's starting out a list of lists, and last time I might be wrong on this. I vaguely remember that that's one of the appropriate use cases for grammar, or for semicolons in grammar at the grammar school. I might be totally wrong about that. Uh-oh. Just play the legend. E4. Still wouldn't be a kill. I guess I can play them both, huh? Not like I don't heal a massive amount after every fight. Yeah, that's probably the correct place to put it, huh? Yeah, that would be more correct. I'll re-grammar that thing at some point. Just kill you next turn, huh? There's no reason to play that offering. Another body slam, cute. Okay, this could be part of an infinite. So we're looking at all of these. Wrath. That good enough? No, right? No. Purity lets me do funny things. We have 2 Dark Embraces. Purity seems actually pretty good. Give me that. We don't want any of this, right? Yeah. Okay. Healing seems very important to the deck. We've got Burning Blood, Blood Vial, Meat on the Bone. I could take 999 gold. But then we'd have a... No, there's no way we can take a normality. We can remove one of them, but not both of them, so let's get a rare relic. That's fine for now. This deck is hilarious. It's turn 2! And now we have an Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Hell yeah. Okay, disarm's nice-ish. Don't know if it's what we're looking for, per se. Strange Spoon says cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. I don't think we want that, although getting Offering back is hilarious. If they don't exhaust, then the Dark Embraces don't trigger, so probably not what we're looking for. I think I legitimately want to remove this Whirlwind. Or maybe the Bludgeon. One of these two should probably be going. Spoon, as far as I'm aware, Maniac, is exactly as originally implemented right now. It's had no changes made to it. Get to go to that store. Let's remove Bludgeon. Not gonna lie, Juggernaut has been useless. But that's okay. Maybe I remove Juggernaut. No, Juggernaut removes itself. Am I really gonna remove this Bludgeon? That feels really weird. This deck is really weird. Cards that exhaust when played has always been the exact wording of Spoon. It only affects any card that exhausts itself. Any card that says exhaust. Something that targets another card, like True Grit, like Burning Pact. Spoon does not affect these. It also doesn't affect anything that's ethereal, like Carnage. Or Daze. We want to keep money, enough money to be able to buy an Abacus. Do I take this disarm? Yeah, I do. For a myriad of reasons. Spooky turn. Spooky turn. What's 8 times 7? 8 times 5 is 40. Times 7 would be 56. Not enough to kill. I'd have to kill this one. Not 100% pleased with how I had to use those, but here we are. It's gonna get exhausted, right? Okay, regen potion's nice. Feel no pain's a really big deal. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Yes, please. Extremely yes, please. Okay, we're intangible next turn. These burns are going to be an issue. 5 burns added to the deck. We'll figure it out. I think we kill him this turn, though. Yeah, we put Dark Embraces in play. Yeah, we kill him this turn. Boop. Bottle Tornado. I appreciate that. Can bottle whatever power I consider most important. Probably the upgraded Dark Embrace. Yeah. Upgraded Dark Embrace. Means we get to draw a lot of cards. And upgrade. Defect Run died from taking 1,000,000 damage to I'd fight these. Yeah, I think I can. Defect died taking 1,000,000 damage to the Elites Before the Heart, primarily. Oh, perfect. It's just what I wanted. Just to go crazy on turn 1. Red Needle. 4 plated armor is not too bad. Not too bad. Red Skull. Ah, giant head. 4-1 out for our boy Giant Head. My hand is full. Oh, that's right. I have Dark Embrace to play. Whoops. I think we go Dropkick Infinite. Or, well, like, we have all sorts of infinites here. Doesn't have to be a Dropkick Infinite. Begins. This does it consistently on turn 2, which is the thing I'm finding most surprising about this run. It's how fast we managed to make this happen. It's not quite how I wanted Pen-Nib set up. Oh well. Scales is, I guess, fine. There's no need for a dropkick. Havoc is potentially dangerous? Too dangerous. Madness does not... No, Madness doesn't enable anything, right? I mean, it kind of does, but I can't thin the deck out without playing Corruption. So I can't actually use this to do anything. Okay. Still don't have a plan for the heart, which is a little troubling given that we're on... Wait, what? Given that we're on floor 47. But you know how it goes sometimes, right? Plus. Yeah, playing for the heart is Ornamental Fan or Abacus or Rage. I think any of those would be acceptable? Question mark? Or Barricade. Barricade would also do it. I'm sure we'll figure it out. acceptable. Mango! 90 health. Pretty good. Shockwave helps with the vulnerable thing, I guess. Okay, good luck to us. We're definitely going to get to the heart. I don't know what we're gonna do once we get there. We're definitely gonna get there. Okay. Alright, Carissa, bloodletting's been kind of insane. Okay, do a little bit body slam. Go body slam, body slam. Draw cards. Body slam, draw cards. Body slam, draw cards. Body slam. Rip! Okay, this guy will have to be a little more cautious against. But only a little. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna beat the heart. It's an ongoing problem that we have to solve. Definitely want to play more cards this turn. Am I ready to play Corruption? I am, okay. Trench. Body slam. Okay. That actually took less cards than I thought I was going to take. GG. GG. Hey, Yayo. You've stumbled upon a very bizarre deck that I have assembled here, using the cards Dark Embrace and Corruption and Body Slam in a fun combo. So I'll try to explain how this deck works when I get to the elites. Because anybody who's joined mid-run is probably like, what is going on? And why is everything dead? Yeah, I'm looking at the Discovery and wondering if I need it. Cauldron into Power Pod into Barricade. I love it. I think I take Feel No Pain, Disarm, and Discovery. And a Swift Potion. Can I afford all of that? It's a shame we can't upgrade the Discovery. I should have lined up my incense burner. Although I don't think it matters for the Spire elites. The blue candle. If I had a Necronomicurse, be nice. The blue candle is nice, but not worth spending money on. Definitely we want to feel no pain. Wonder if we need to, like, dual-wield Feel No Pain against the heart and win that way. That is possible. I can afford all these? Good. Perfect. Okay. Okay, that'll slow us down in the elite fight, but it should be fine. We have a bottled Dark Embrace, it won't slow me down that much. It's a good turn one, too. Okay, so the base mechanism of this deck is that we have this card, Dark Embrace. Whenever we exhaust a card, we draw a card. It's an important part of this. I don't want to dual-wield any of that. Do I have to Swift Potion now? I should have dual-wielded that, actually. Crap. Yeah, I should have dual-wielded the Dark Embrace. We're about to have 2 burns put on top of the deck. Yeah, do we Purity our Entrench away? That's a very questionable choice. Alright, we'll draw 3 cards here. Purity says exhaust up to 3 cards in your hands. And since we exhausted cards, we draw cards. Perfect, there's Corruption and Dual-Wield Dropkick. So I'm going to play the Corruption. So now, all of our skills cost 0, and whenever we play a skill, it gets exhausted. We're going to dual-wield that Dropkick, which will also draw us a card. I'm going to play the Offering, which is going to draw us 6 cards and give us 2 energy. At the cost of 6 of our health. I think we just won the fight on turn 1, by the way. You sure that just happens? Oh, I put Feel No Pain into play. Yes, and then I play Bloodletting. Okay, this'll do 2 weaken, 2 vulnerable. So remove the artifacts off the Spire shields. Then we can bash Spire Spear. And start drop-kicking him. Drop-kick says if the enemy is vulnerable, gain an energy, draw a card. So if we drop-kick multiple times and just keep drawing cards. Got him. That doesn't help me, right? That's not how we beat Heart. No, that will not work on the Heart. Because the Heart can only take 200 damage per turn, but we are taking one of these cards. I think it might be the Juggernaut. Oh, you're right, I should have waited for Incense Burner. 2 is... Oh, shit. Yeah, I should have set up Incense Burner. I got carried away with the turn 1 infinite. It's okay, we'll just have to win it without the Incense Burner. We have 2 disarms. We're not that worried about the first cycle. So I think we're not playing Corruption against the Heart. Take another Juggernaut. Don't think a Fear Potion will make a difference. Alright. So, the big problem for us in this fight is... well, both the Beat of Death and the Invincible buffs are problematic. Heart can only lose 200 health per turn. I think I'm going to start out by drawing cards. These are not the cards I wanted to draw, unfortunately. Can make it work. I'm pretty sure. So I have 6 energy this turn. So I'm going to play Bloodletting. I can dual wield Dark Embrace and Shockwave. Am I going to bother playing Defend? I really wanted to dual wield a Feel No Pain this turn. This will have to do. Not playing that. Not now. Purity is going to be a really important card later on. Okay, so we have 2 Dark Embraces in play. There's a Disarm. 2 Disarms, actually. So Disarm will remove the Heart's ability to damage us. Gonna play a Feel No Pain now. Only one of them for the moment. Come on, Discovery. Sentinel and Ghostly Armor are both, like, okay. They help. Ghostly, I think. Good time to play Offering, it is. Cool, we draw towards the good stuff. Put that out here. Gotta do what damage we can. Okay, 50 damage incoming this turn. Would have been really nice to have Incense Burner lined up here, but... oh well. It'd be great if I could, you know, play Juggernaut. I think I have to. What's my Renewed Sword? Okay, yeah, we gotta get Corruption in play. So I have to dual wield the... I have to dual wield the Feel No Pain. More or less. Okay. We go Juggernaut. Defend. Not good. I may have to Purity here to draw more cards. I think I gotta go Juggernaut Purity. rid of these. Perfect. Okay, so apologies for not like fully explaining what I'm doing. I'm thinking really hard here. We need to dual wield the Feel No Pain so that we get like 12 block every time we exhaust a card. And then we have to put Corruption into play. And that should be just enough fuel to kill the heart. I'll have to carefully determine what I'm going to do on each turn. We have room in hand. Yeah, we do have room in hand for 2 more Feel No Pains. 4 energy? Wait, 4 energy. I have to play this now, right? Yeah, I have to play this now. Pen nib, okay. One more Dark Embrace in play, so now whenever I play a skill, it exhausts, I get 6 block, and I draw 3 more cards. And we're going to put more Feel No Pains into play as quickly as we can here. Got a dual wield left. This is all that remains? Oh boy. That is not a lot to work with. Is that enough? I don't think that was enough. That sure doesn't feel like it was enough. Turn. Just have to survive this in the next attack. We survive the next attack easily. How do I do 200 damage the following turn? Discard pile is empty. There is nothing left in the discard. We're looking at my entire deck now with the dual wield. Take 60. Now a ton of block next turn. Kinda have to draw the body slam. This is fine. Defend. Can do 200 damage easily this turn. But then what? Then I have no block left. Don't see how that results in a victory. Unless... Trench here. Before I start playing more cards. My pen nib. Oh, this is no way this is gonna work, right? Because I have to use the final defend this turn. We get really close. Get really close, but not quite. Yeah, I played the corruption just a little too quickly. I think that we had to use purity on the turn that we did, killed us. And that was close though, huh? 126 health. GG. GG. That would have been possible with slightly different draw order. Possibly if I'd played slightly differently, although I have no idea what playing that differently looks like. Don't know what playing that differently looks like. I think with Burner we would have won that? I don't agree, because we didn't die from taking damage. We died from not dealing any. Like, we had no damage left to deal with the deck. So, could have had 1,000 health and we still would have lost that. But maybe, I don't know. I don't know. GG. For not finding any of the answers we wanted. I like it. I like it. Cheers! Thanks to those 500 bits, Kato. A dang good try indeed. That was shockingly close. Shockingly close. You could have
Commander,
tried something.
we just received the support of another council member.
The Breakshift! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thanks for dropping that Prime sub. Yeah, fundamentally, that deck really struggled to deal damage on more than one turn. I would like to try, like, if I could replay that, and I know I could have, like, restarted the fight, but tweaking a few things here or there and seeing how that fight plays out would be really interesting. I genuinely thought when I played the Corruption that we had enough fuel, but we were just, like, I think truly, like, 1 or 2 Shrug-It-Off short of winning. Just didn't quite have enough skills to burn. And that's alright. It was a really fun deck to play, and I'm glad it got as far as it did and came as close as it did. Alrighty, well, that is going to do it for me today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. It's been a pleasure doing some Ascension 20 runs. And booping the heart. Actually, we didn't boop the heart today. The heart booped us a few times. But I didn't get a single win, right? That's okay. That is indeed how Ascension 20 goes sometimes. A solid point, Kenshiro. Had we had the Incense Burner lined up, there might have been a line where we played just played block cards to proc Juggernaut enough times to build up damage. I think most of the winning lines through that fight are eliminated by not drawing dual wield alongside either Feel No Pain or Juggernaut in the first cycle. That we ended up drawing Feel No Pain, or we drew dual wield on turn 1 without any of the actual powers that we wanted to duplicate, and that was a big problem. That was a very big problem. Oh well. So we're heading into my weekend here, and that means there won't be a stream either tomorrow or Monday, but we'll be back Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. with some more game action. The new computer parts are on the way. I don't think they're arriving until after the weekend. So I'll probably be assembling the new build next weekend. And so 2 weeks from now, or I guess 1 week, no, 1 week from Monday is when I'll be able to have that live, hopefully. Assuming everything arrives intact and works, which is never a given with computer parts. See you later, Hit People Guy, Tom Gather Icon, Arthurius, Silly Squirrel. Thank you everybody who followed, by the way. Lots of new faces in the channel. Always good to see new traffic arriving, so welcome and thank you. If you're new and want to be notified when the stream's live, following is a great way to do that, so is joining our Discord, where we also have conversations from time to time on a variety of things, and you can suggest content for me to play on Fridays for our Frivolous Friday streams, / Variety Friday streams. Ta-ta for now, and I hope you all have a great evening. Thanks for watching.